Holy. I think I am back. Huh. That took a while. Every time. It's like around this time that my internet shits itself. Holy moly. Am I still streaming? Oh, dang.
Christmas is coming. The snowflakes will be falling. It's the most wonderful time of year.
I hope they're locked.
Hang up your stockings, put the tinsel on the tree, because Christmas is coming, my dear. It's the only time of year the reindeer fly.
Oh god.
You can see them on their sleigh ride across the sky. Gather all your family round, or go out and paint the town. It's the only time of year the whole wide world turns upside down. So baby, light a fire, and we'll toast the night away, because Christmas is coming our way.
Oh, it was locked. God. Yeah, they were locked. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're safe. It's not snowing anymore. Or am I just thinking that? I swear, around this time my internet literally shits itself. Alright. Let's jam while I organize my shit. Oh, now it's snowing. very I am very much a hoarder. If you've seen me like do stuff before, yeah, you'll definitely see me hoarding a lot of shit. Like right now, my jewelry alone, my jewelry van is worth 4.1 mil. My comics, figurines, and vinyl and card van is worth about 5 mil right now, I think it was. Wait, check that. Card, comic, vinyl. Yeah, 5.6 actually, almost 6 mil. This is how I stay rich. I always tell people I'm not rich, but you know, because I always show my bank. Well, my bank right now has 7 because I took out the money from my stash part because I was purchasing some stuff. But yes, I am quite a bit of a... It's the only way for me to save money. And it does say in my title, it says Hoard Simulator. So, self-explanatory right there. There's so many books.
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last.
How many of that do I count?
Take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
Oh, it's gonna take a while.
I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on,
Let me check. But I do scavenge a lot. I scavenge a lot, so of course you're gonna see a lot of GoPros, and I think of glasses as well. Let's see. So 599 GoPros, 571 of the glasses, and 613 of these glasses. So yeah, I do have quite a lot from all the scavenging that I did. Oh man.
I feel like I'm falling in love. I feel like I'm scrawling, I'm searching for words just to tell you. Your eyes are nice, you
I
gotta
think I
let
might
me
have a
go.
lot more though.
I
I got a
can't
lot.
resist, let you disrupt my flow. I feel the heat, it's hotter than the sun. I think you beat me, we just having fun. I feel like, I feel like I'm falling in love with you. Like, I feel like I'm falling in love with you. I feel
So 707 now, 694 on those things. Usually I use this MLT pounder to just dump a lot of stuff from like what we do. Houses, scavenging. This is when I'm too lazy to like organize my stuff. So I decided to buy the MLT pounder just so I could just dump stuff in there, you know? Just dump. Just dump, dump, dump. I don't need to categorize them yet because it takes a lot of time to do so. Which I'm doing now because I just feel like it. I just feel like organizing. But there's just so much household goods. I think oh yeah, I did. I'm putting my shit in my pocket. But yeah. Oh, it's taking quite a bit. Let's see. Can't even get the whole thing of that. I'm almost 0.7. This holds. kgs. I'm talking about the storage, not how much is in there. Oh wait, why did I? These are very heavy items. How much kgs do I need to go? Oh, no, not that. That's in the recyclables. Still got some Funko Pops. How many pictures do I have left? So much. 1,000 kg still. Sheesh. As soon as I'm done stocking up on this, on households here, I want to say how much everything is so far, at least. It's always fun to know the prices of what you have, you know? I used to not, like, count or make a... I used to not keep track of how much something is. And then my partner decided, like, to make a sheet of how much our assets were, because he was very curious, and I was like, you know what, fine, do that. And then yeah, so he did that, and then yeah, now we know how much we got assets. So we keep a sheet of all our assets to see how much we've hoarded. At least what I've mostly hoarded. Like, I started the hoarding stuff because it was a good way to... It was a very good way to save money. And then I don't really keep my money in the bank. Only reason why I got my money in the bank right now was because I was because of all the new cars that came out on PDM. So yeah, totally went for that. Lego classics. So much shit. This is what I get for just hoarding everything and not even putting them away. This is a very big one. Here's some. Or is it just me? Guess it was my van. Ah. Almost done. Almost. There's someone. Sing. Grab the bonds already since that's gonna be my next thing. Okay, wait. Let me just calculate that. A copy. Alright, let's see how much that is. Household goods. Alright, so so yeah, the other stuff we don't know how much it is. But so the households cost 6.8 right now. Yeah, 6.8. So basically like 2 mil worth of normal households? Around that. That's 6.8 for everything, including the jewelry. We just need to update the list because of the figurines, the new ones, and the consoles and all that. Put this back in the rare item. Put that in. No, there's more to the households, and that would be the phones. I need to store those in a different, store that in a different van, which we got. Let me just grab some of the phones out here. Quite a bit of phones. Is that it? Oh, and this new phone as well. We need to calculate that in. It's mine. All the phones? Yeah, let's pick them up. Alright. So the phone's here. Just calculate that because we could sell that at the well, actually we could sell most of these ones I think at the oh. Yeah, so that's, yeah, the Samsung Galaxy S10. That's quite expensive. So now we got 7.1 mil for households in total. At least we still got unaccounted for stuff like for the new stuff. It's unfortunate, but we'll do that in due time, or at least Tom will do that in due time. Like I fell. Alright, oh god, scrapped next. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Grab all of that. Yeah, I not have the scrap. Oh, that is the GoPro. Yeah. This. Get my recycles out. Alrighty. So my recyclables. I need to clear. So it's in car parts and scraps. I want to clear that. Okay. Boom! That is a lot of stuff, isn't it? Yeah. That's a lot. this. Got more scrap to put in. So much scrap. Whew. Sweet. much I got in scrap. Alright, scrap. So, with the scrap that I've gotten from scavenging alone, the amount of scrap I got is... Dude, if you just keep those Savage Girl Pros, yeah. I got 1,300,000 worth of this scrap. Isn't that crazy? You just keep your scavenging shit off the seabed floor and just keep them. It'll accumulate a lot. Store these in special carpet. But I'm gonna bring out, stuff. Yes. Why didn't I get in? Stuff is still. These I don't count. They're pretty much parts that quite hard to get. At least somewhat hard to get. All these bottles need to go back. The broke bot van. Okay, I still got these that I gotta put away. After that, I want to do shells. What I got? Still need to put away the special part. That away. Got a message. What's that? Let's see. Oh, I don't have my phone. Whoops. Next one. Well, the shells, I used to have so much. Now they're all gone. Well, that's because some got sold for the new cars. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Go grab the other. Pearls. Stairs. So I need to see if this is in the right order, cause fucking hell, like, let's see. Alright, so dark conch shell, white conch shell, doe fan, brown fan, white fan, pink fan, and then oyster meat. Oh yeah, everything's in order. Awesome. So that's it for the shells. Let me just calculate that as well. I need to do this manually because everything's just called shell. Like literally everything's just called shell. They didn't put different names. So right now we got dark conch shell 294, 272, 278, 259, 49, 54, and then intermediate is 1 8 now. All our pearls are, yeah, 24, which isn't bad. So I got 164k so far with everything, except I have to do the pearls. Well, I'm gonna do those later. I don't want to do those now. Too lazy. No. Now for the green bottles, oh my god guys, since these don't stack, like we have so much of it. Sometimes it takes a while to even put these things in, like, not gonna lie. Let me just, oh my god, it's gonna take a while. Oh, see how it took a while to just even open that? Like, that's, we got a lot, we got like, see, it takes a while to even put in. Yeah. Takes a while. We got so much. So much broken bottles. I don't even know if we could even sell that. I think not. Not to any store at least. Let's see. What else I got in here? These need to go in the special. Oh, I forgot about the beer cans. Oh no. Oh, I gotta recount that too. Oh, and the Coke cans too. I forgot about those. I don't need cinema tickets. You could always get those. Yeah. Alright. cycled. Oh, cycled. Papa. 1.3 worth of this now. Alright, Josie, I get it. No presents. I get it. Everyone's having presents during events late into the night when I get nothing. I get it, Josie. I don't feel the love. I only felt the love from Bob Squash. Oh my god, he is so awesome. He gave me a Yankton Paradise. He's the only one that's given me love so far for Christmas. Oh. Oh man. Yeah. These gifts I got last year. I just never opened them. Like I might open one, but I'm not gonna open both. I'm gonna leave them here. Skulls. How many skulls do I got now? 17. My little collector stash. Let's see. Do I keep that? Oh no, I don't keep the icy stuff here. This is last year's gift by freaking Matt. Some paperweight useless window. And then I got like one coal, one snowball from last year too. And then I got like an item shovel that's not weedable. That was a long time ago. I got it a long time ago. Yeah. Just hide that. Oh wait. Did I miss something? Wait. Apparently some people around the city have been missing mods on their cars. Makes me wonder. Car parts next. Car parts, car parts. Oh well, actually we still got car parts. Oh. Is that all the car parts I got? Wait. Is that all? I know I got car parts in the Phantom. Maybe. I'm not gonna get them now. Okay. Let me calculate this. So, I got that much. Let's see how much we got. So, for car parts and recyclables in total, we got 2.6 mil. 2.6 mil in car parts and recyclables alone. Now my other fishing Benson. Fishing Benson. This one I really actually need to clear all of it because I do have one Benson that's 5 ton already, which I'm going to stink. I need to calculate that one, see how much we got again because I can't keep track. So 5 ton fish, let's copy. That one alone is 3.1 mil. That one. Okay, let's put that away. Now to get my second fishing Benson. I got so much Benson for fish. Let's see. Aquarium. got 2.1 already. Okay. Oh, there's so much crabs. I think this step near this one, so I could just. It's just so much crabs. Alright. There's so much crabs. Aw, that's cool. It's taking a while to transfer everything, but it is what it is.
resolution? Can we find our way back? Way back. No more running, no more running, no more chasing. No more running now, I'm running out of patience. Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back? Way back. Back, back, back. Can we find our way back? Way back. No more running, no more running, no more chasing. No more running now, I'm running out of patience. Caught up in confusion, need a resolution.
I know, guys, this is taking a while, but think about it this way. You're not the one doing the transferring. But golly. This is mostly crabs and not even that much fish because I haven't really fished much. I've mostly been just scavenging and I get the crabs from scavenging.
Can we find our way back? Way back.
Almost done. Then I'm gonna calculate how much that all is. Okay, no more fish. Alrighty. Okay, that is the last of the fishes. Yeah. Let's go ahead and calculate that. Let's see. Alright, so far for fish alone, with the first benson plus this benson, that's almost what, 7 kgs in total, 7,000 kgs in total. It is 4,733,000, like 4.7 worth of fish. Crazy, huh? Alright, let me go ahead and grab the pelt that is done as well. I don't know why I got unfinished pelt in here. Could have been something I just decided to stack in. And shark teeth too. I just got a lot of stuff in here that... Let's just put all these in. Just because. Get why these are all in here anyways. Calculate that for hunting. I know we have more. We actually have more hunting stuff than this. but I'm not really done with it. Right now, the one in the Benson is currently at 2.9 mil. It's not bad. Most of the others are in. Oh, look at the light of that. Yeah. Oh, why we have that thing. I don't even have painkillers. Like, these are useless. Fabric, I think I put in my burrito. Do we have a weapon? We do. Right. But this one? This is Tom's. Tom has like weapon stuff. Thing. Yeah. He has a bunch of weapons stuff. I won't just put these away. Go down to the beach. Store the rest of these items. I don't know. I got my BMX bike. BMX. Tom Strokes. Alright, I need to get my stuff. Honestly, I need to move. I need to move that boat to somewhere else. Probably another undisclosed launch. I forgot I had this. Might as well open it. Might as well take all the illegals as well. And take this money, because I need to put that away. Open the briefcase. Oh, looks like more cocaine. Oh god, okay. This one needs to be moved. It's just me and my paranoia. Where'd I move it? I could move it. At the moment, it's just out. Alright. It's locked, right? I'll be right back, guys. Bye. Alrighty. Anyways, this is gonna take a bit. So I might as well watch something while I do this. Let's see. What to watch? This looks interesting.
Today's video is kindly sponsored by Casetify. To get your next favorite phone case, go to casetify.com/Kendall to get 20% off. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel and welcome to another true crime video. So I'm sure a lot of you out there have exes. And maybe you're friendly with your ex, maybe you're not so friendly with your ex. Maybe you hate your ex more than anything on planet Earth. Maybe you hope karma gets your ex one day. Maybe you don't wish good things for them and you don't want to see them happy. Those things are all pretty normal, right? What's not normal is wanting to see your ex dead. Today we're going to be talking about a couple that went really far to seek revenge on their exes. So this is Valerie McDaniel. She was known as a really awesome person, and people who knew her described her as being very generous, really smart, creative, and overall just a really sweet and nice person. Growing up, Valerie was a good kid and a really good student. She graduated high school in 1987 and was top of her class and valedictorian of her graduating class. After high school, she attended Texas A&M and ended up becoming a veterinarian. So while Valerie was in school, she met a guy named Marion McDaniel who went by Mac. The two of them ended up falling in love and ended up getting married. They had a really nice fairy tale wedding, and they also had a really kind of cushy start to life. They got to live in a house that Valerie's parents bought for her, and Valerie lived a very luxurious lifestyle. She really liked the finer things in life, nice houses, nice cars, boats. But one thing about Valerie is she really loved animals, and eventually she decided to open her own vet clinic. And her husband Mac joined in with her to work at the vet clinic as like an office manager type of position. Obviously, getting a business started is a ton of work, and they both put in mad hours, so they didn't spend that much quality time together. But they really put on a front around people, and most people said they seemed like a really happy couple. The two of them really wanted kids, and finally they decided to adopt because Valerie could not have kids of her own. So in 2008, they adopted their daughter. She was only 2 days old when they adopted her, and they were really excited to have a daughter. And I think they were really hoping that it would bring them closer together to have a child together. But things went bad pretty shortly after this. Valerie ended up finding out that Mac was cheating on her. One day, out of the blue, Valerie had gotten a phone call from some stranger that was claiming to be Mac's other woman. And not only that, she ended up really spilling the tea because she ended up telling Valerie a list of names of people that Mac was currently sleeping with behind her back.
Damn.
She confronted him about this. He said he was really sorry, so she ended up giving him another chance. However, it wasn't long until he started cheating on her again. Valerie was really desperate for the relationship to work out though. She loved her daughter. She didn't want to have to split custody, so she did stick around again. But this time was different because during this time, their relationship was obviously really rocky considering she has taken him back for the second time for cheating. But during this time, she met a man named Leon Jacob. Now, Leon was actually her neighbor's son, and he just randomly came over to her house one day and introduced himself to her. Now, at first, Valerie described Leon as someone who was really cocky and full of himself.
I can only describe it as just, I've always understood women really well, and they've always liked me.
She said that he was really good looking and knew he was good looking and used that to his advantage. Now, this guy actually thought he looked like Bradley Cooper. What do you guys think? I'll tell you more about that later.
No.
So after spending
No,
more
not
time with
really.
Leon, Valerie ended up really liking him. She thought he was really good looking. He's 8 years younger than her, and he was a doctor. So even though she didn't want to be a divorced
he's a
person,
doctor,
she ended up
that's-
deciding to file for a divorce in December of 2014 because I think she realized, you know, she's only in her early 40s. She still has plenty of life to live. And there's this hot younger man that was showing her a lot of attention. So I feel like that finally gave her the comfortability to leave Mac. The divorce took a few years, as divorces do, but it was finally finalized in 2016 and they were officially divorced. After this, Valerie and her daughter moved into a very fancy apartment building in Houston. So at first she just wanted to make it look like she was just casually dating Leon, but eventually he did move in with them. Even though things moved pretty fast, people who knew her and him said that they seemed like they really were in love. Valerie seemed really happy, and after being in such a bad relationship before, her friends and family were really happy for her and were excited about her and Leon. However, Mac was not a fan of Leon, and he did not feel comfortable with the fact that
Oh,
this
no, I don't got a
guy
phone.
was all of a sudden staying with his daughter so
Oh,
soon
shit.
after he and his wife had just gotten divorced. And this caused a ton of arguments between Valerie and Mac. So let's talk a little bit more about Leon. I mentioned he was a doctor. So Leon specialized in cardio and transplants. He had also been married. He had met his wife back in college as well, and they had 2 sons together. But after being married for 12 years, Leon's wife filed for divorce. And she claimed that while she was with him, she experienced extreme mental cruelty. And he couldn't just leave her alone after she divorced him. He actually got charged with stalking her. He cyber harassed her, threatened her, called her over and over again.
Damn.
But of course, his excuse for this was he was calling over and over again to try to talk to the boys because she was keeping his sons from him, and he was angry about it.
I tried desperately to contact my kids over and over and over again, and I'm not going to apologize for that.
He loved his kids so much that eventually he moved away from them. He moved to Pittsburgh for his doctor's residency. And it was there that he met this woman named Megan Veracruz, who was 33 years old at the time. The two of them met at the hotel that Megan worked at, and it wasn't long before they moved in together. Eventually they ended up moving to Houston together so that he could start a new residency, and the two of them were really living a lavish lifestyle. Just like Valerie, Leon also loved to spend money, loved the finer things in life. Him and Megan were always going on vacations together, going out to dinners, fancy outings. But one thing that was really strange about all this is it turns out this was actually Leon's 7th residency. He had been kicked out of every residency program he had ever been a part of previously. Now, apparently the reason he got kicked out of these other programs was because of his attitude. He would act super cocky and act like he was the best person in every class. He was disrespectful to professors, fellow classmates. Some have even said that there's record of times where he was disrespectful to patients and also put them in danger. He was marked down as a liability for some of these hospitals. So after Megan had been dating Leon for 3 years, she started to get bad vibes from him. Megan ended up kicking Leon out of their apartment because he had been assaulting her. She claimed that he was verbally abusive to her and that he hit her and put his hand over her mouth one time. Of course, Leon, though, says this is all completely untrue. So then in February of 2017, Leon was charged with stalking and assault. One major fear that Leon had when it came to his ex, Megan, is that prosecutors were claiming that if she were to testify against him in a court of law, that he would not get to practice as a doctor anymore. This was always kind of hanging over his head, and Leon did not want the illusion that he was this great doctor, this unbelievable person, to be shattered. So because of this, Leon decided to get a hitman to take out Megan.
A
Prosecutors
hitman.
ended up figuring out that Leon had met up with this guy named Taz and had hired him to kill Megan. So Leon met this Taz guy through a mutual acquaintance, and he thought that he would kill Megan for him. But Taz claims that he's not a violent person, he would never take money to kill somebody. And Taz actually came forward and said that Leon offered up multiple ways that maybe he could think about killing Megan. And one of those ways was a syringe of potassium straight to the heart to induce a heart attack and kill her. That's some evil shit. But what he didn't know about Taz is he was a former U.S. Army soldier. He said when Leon came to him with this request, he saw it as an opportunity to save someone's life. He ended up giving himself the code name Zach and had Leon refer to him as Zach. And this is so wild, but Leon had asked him to kidnap Megan, and once he had her, try to convince her to take him back. He said if that didn't work, he said that he wanted her to move out of town. And if that didn't work, he instructed Taz to just go ahead and whack her. Leon ended up paying Taz $9,000 to kill Megan, which is pretty fucking low to kill someone. Taz said that he spent that money and has no regrets. Doesn't feel bad at all, which I agree with. So shortly after he gave him the money, Taz ended up ghosting Leon. So at this point, Leon is freaking out because he gave Taz this $9,000 and he ghosted him. And not only that, Megan is still out there and could possibly put dirt out on his name. So Leon ended up hiring a really well-known bail bondsman that lived in the area named Michael Kubosh. So Michael ended up getting in contact with the police to try to figure out who this other hitman was that he had paid $9,000 to. They look for the mysterious Zach, and it doesn't take long for them to figure out that it's actually this guy named Taz. So when they find Taz, he explains to them that he never had the intention of hurting Megan. He simply was going to rip off this guy that wanted his wife killed. He figured he was doing the right thing by taking that money so he can't go give it to someone else and not following through with what Leon wanted. Taz ends up agreeing to work with police in a sting operation to catch Leon in the act, soliciting a murder. So Taz ends up calling Leon in a wiretapped phone call. He tells him that he thinks it would be better for him to hire someone else and not to worry because he knew the perfect person to do it. He tells him he knows a guy named Javier that can do it seamlessly. But little does Leon know, Javier is an undercover detective. So the next day, Taz and Leon talk on the phone again, and of course, they're listening to the entire conversation. But this time he ended up asking Taz to take care of both problems. And of course, Taz was like, what? What do you mean by both problems? And this is when Leon says both individuals that we are talking about. It turns out that not only did Leon want Megan dead, he also wanted his current girlfriend, Valerie's ex dead.
What?
Matt, who owned the vet clinic with her. Leon claimed that Valerie also wanted in on the deal and wanted to see her ex dead. So the next day, Leon, Valerie, Taz, and the undercover detective, Javier, all meet up at an Olive Garden to discuss the details of whacking both of their exes.
The entire operation was recorded.
They're at an Olive Garden having their breadsticks and unlimited salad soup, discussing the details of their ex's future murders. And little do they know, they're talking right to an undercover detective.
It was at this Olive Garden on 59 at Buffalo Speedway. McDaniel says she and her boyfriend, Leon Jacob, sat down with the original supposed hitman, someone they'd talked to on several occasions by this point, and a new person they'd never met, a man who was actually an HPD undercover officer.
Now, Leon basically said that he didn't want to necessarily have to have Megan be hurt. He wanted to see if there was a possibility that they could just run her out of town, just scare her, maybe kind of run her off the road, freak her out, tell her to leave, and if she doesn't, that she will be killed. And if that didn't work, he gave Javier permission to go ahead and just kill her.
If those options don't work, I don't give a then we gotta do what we gotta do.
And Valerie was part of this conversation too. She started giving details about what she wanted done to Mac. Her and Javier came to the decision that they were going to hijack his car and make it look like a robbery gone wrong, shoot him in the head, and kill him that way. And with her own words, Valerie said that she wanted to for sure go through with this because she felt like she had no other option. Her main reason for wanting to have Mac killed was because he was threatening to take their daughter. She didn't want to split any time with him. She was very protective of her child, and she felt like he could potentially take her away from her. But doesn't this just seem so stupid?
It
When
does
someone
seem
just
stupid.
miraculously dies, or there's, fogginess around their death, and they're young, it's not something that can be explained necessarily, or you don't know who did it. Oftentimes they will look at the ex. It seems really silly for a couple to hire someone, the same person, to kill both of their exes and think that they're gonna get away with it and not somehow be connected back to it. Like, even if this was a real situation and this wasn't a sting, why on earth would you move forward with this? I mean, at least get 2 different hitmen and don't connect all together at the Olive Garden. It just seems
funny.
incredibly foolish and honestly just ridiculous that they thought they were gonna get away with this. And it's really interesting because Valerie is known as this really good person. She's this vet, she's super generous to her friends, she's always giving to people. Everyone loves her. Still to this day, all of her friends stand by her, they love her. But it's crazy to see she did have a side to her where she was legitimately wanting her ex to be murdered. And that goes to my point from the beginning. Most of us have exes that we may necessarily not want good things to happen to. But most of us don't want them murdered. Most of us don't want them to die. I think there's gotta be a serious character flaw with someone who thinks murder is ever justified. So the next day, on March 9th, 2017, Javier went over to Leon and Valerie's house and showed them a picture of Mac dead. It was literally a photo of him lying on the ground with a bullet wound in his head. I don't know if I'll be able to show it because YouTube does not like that type of thing, but they used pig's blood and staged a whole photo of him lying on the ground and also photos of him in his car. Now, these photos were obviously fake. Mac was informed that there was a hit out on his life and was asked to participate in the sting operation, and he agreed and staged those photos with police. So Valerie and Leon saw the photos, they're happy with the job, they continue going on about their life. And later on that night, Javier texted photos to Leon of Megan kidnapped with her hands tied behind her back and duct tape around her mouth, looking terrified. And this is when Javier told Leon that she was so out of control that he had no choice but to kill her. Now, of course, all of this was staged as well. Megan was in on this, but her reaction was very, very real. While they were staging these pictures of her, she had an absolute meltdown. She realized that this could have been reality. That if he was successful, maybe someone could have kidnapped her and possibly killed her. It just all started to hit her and she had a complete emotional reaction because she was scared of Leon. So technically the next day, March 10th, 2017, at 3 a.m., police showed up to Valerie's apartment and came inside to tell them some bad news. Of course, they know what the bad news is. They've seen these pictures. But of course, Valerie acts super shocked when police tell her that her ex had been murdered.
Police went to the couple's Houston high-rise apartment, where the suspects appeared to act surprised.
You can tell Valerie's at a really weird emotional place in these video clips. She's trying her best to seem surprised and shocked and sad. You can tell she's kind of numb and was ready for this information, obviously. Eventually, Leon joins the room and the police tell him that Valerie's ex has been killed, and he instantly reaches out to comfort her. And his reaction, honestly, his acting is a little better than Valerie's. He seems a lot more surprised. But then he just randomly says, "We were here all day. We were with their daughter." Just offers that information up, which makes him look incredibly guilty. Obviously what he's doing here is trying to create an alibi, make it seem like there's no way they could have been involved in it. So after a few minutes of letting them act, meanwhile the police know the whole time that this is acting, the police decide to tell them that they are being arrested.
Right now we're going to read the arrest. Both of them being arrested for solicitation capital murder.
They were told that they were being arrested for solicitation of murder and that Mac and Megan were both still alive and were in on the operation. Now, as they're arresting Valerie, Mac actually comes up to the front door. She had to look at him, this man that she wanted dead, and she ended up having to get her daughter, who was sleeping in the apartment, and hand her over to him. And this was actually the last time that Valerie would ever see her daughter. So the two of them are arrested and brought into jail. Now, Leon is not able to make bail because he has pending charges against him that involve Megan from the past. But Valerie does make bail and she goes home to wait until trial starts.
Why would you want your ex-husband killed? Out of jail on bail, but certainly not out of hot water. 48-year-old Valerie McDaniel, a successful Montrose veterinarian, has a starring role in a sordid tale.
Normally it's more of a high society crime, and the fact that they're the ones who can afford to have people killed. I would say, as far as going to the extent of making somebody up, pretending like they're killed, taking them pictures, this is not something we have not done before.
And her life just began to derail after all of this. She was devastated about not having her daughter. She felt like tons of people in her life who really looked up to her were probably now judging her. And not only that, her vet license was suspended. During this whole time, she was really emotional, and she started using her iPad to take voice memos and kind of use it as a diary to talk about her feelings about Leon and, the charges against her and what life was going to be like for her going forward, which she knew was not good.
One thing that I hope people know, and I hope comes out, is that at one point when I was talking to the officer, I said, "Can't you just talk to him and make him change, make him be nice to me?" And he cut me off real quickly and said, no.
Valerie went and met up with a bunch of her colleagues. They said that she was really emotional, incredibly down. And looking back, they realized that this was her safety advisor. Because on March 27, 2007, Valerie ended up jumping off her apartment balcony, which was 7 stories, and did not survive the fall.
Bill, we are learning a brand new information. This coming to us from the medical examiner just now, officially ruling this a suicide. Yellow crime scene tape surrounded the gates of this high-rise in River Oaks, where veterinarian Dr. Valerie McDaniel took her life this morning by jumping from the building onto a courtyard. Police do not suspect foul play.
Co-workers, family, friends, and those who took their animals to the clinic right behind me, in which McDaniel owned, described her as compassionate, kind, and worked very well with their pets. And they say that they're in disbelief about not only her death, but the entire situation.
I'm just really so sorry that this happened, and it's really made me sad. I think she was a kind and compassionate person, and that's how I knew her. She was just excellent care of all the animals, and just a kind person.
Her patients are horrified to learn that, she's passed, and so I think it's a tragic loss.
Who's your dog back there?
That's Foxy.
Foxy is a rescued mutt. They say her demeanor and her health are in large part due to the care of Dr. Valerie McDaniel.
She's a compassionate, caring person, extremely good at her job, extremely bright.
Valerie hired me straight out of vet school in 2001. So she really taught me a lot. And she was not only a mentor, but a great, great friend of mine. And she was always willing to help me do whatever I needed to continue to follow my passion, which is veterinary medicine.
I think Valerie knew that the road ahead was going to be hard, that it was going to be really hard to fight against her charges when she literally sat down with an undercover officer at the Olive Garden and said exactly what she wanted done. She knew that she probably wouldn't get off easy here, and her reputation was completely ruined. Everything she built was completely ruined, and she was a person that really cared about what people thought of her and her status, and She knew that everything was going to come crumbling down. And not only that, Mac would end up with full custody of their daughter, which was clearly her worst nightmare if she was willing to kill him to make sure it didn't happen. All of her friends and family were completely shocked that she did this, but they kind of understood why. They just knew that she could not live through this trial and face what she had done. Leon says that he has nothing to do with Valerie's death, that he takes no responsibility in pushing her to that or convincing her it was a good idea to get involved in this whole plot. He said it was completely her idea to do that to herself, and he doesn't feel bad. So about a year later, on March 20th, 2018, Leon's trial begins. And at this point, he's facing 2 counts of solicitation of capital murder. So now it's up to Leon to prove that he wasn't the one running all of this, that it wasn't all his idea. And it's really easy for Leon to throw Valerie under the bus now because she's not able to speak for herself anymore. Leon's defense attorney argued that Valerie is the one who came up with this whole scheme and convinced Leon to go along with it. Now they had 2 key people take the stand, and that was Mac and Megan. Megan got up there and testified that Leon had always been a grade A creep. He had done weird shit like hiding in bushes outside of her work, stalking her everywhere she went. Sometimes he would just follow her in her car, and one time she actually called 911 because he had followed her for so long. Eventually Leon got out of the car, stood in front of her car blocking it, and refused to move unless they talked. So he was that type of controlling person.
So now let's fast forward and let's go to January of 2017. Without going into the facts, did you and Leon have a pretty bad fight in
Yes.
January? And did that result in you going to the police?
Yes.
And ultimately, did the police file charges in that case?
Yes.
Do you know what charges were filed?
Assault against a family member?
And the family member being you as his girlfriend, right?
Correct.
It turns out that back in February of 2017, Leon was arrested a second time on stalking charges, and less than 10 days after that, Megan was contacted by police and told that her life was in danger. And in court, Leon gets up there and has the balls to tell everyone that he did not tell Taz or Javier to kill Mac or Megan in any way, shape, or form. Even though he was caught on an audio recording saying that he wanted Megan injected with potassium to give her a heart attack. The defense tried to argue that Javier was responsible for all of Leon's words and actions, that the police just wanted to have a successful sting operation, and Leon is the victim here.
Now, Zach will get up here.
I
He's
don't
gonna tell
get
you that he was
people
a
that
hero.
try to
He's
defend
an Army veteran and a
like,
Purple Heart recipient.
well, that
He could not stand idly by while this lady, a damsel in distress,
I wouldn't want to
but the reality is,
defend someone that's done
he would saw a
murder.
situation, take advantage of
Try
somebody
to
like
defend
Leon, who
his
had
case.
money,
Like,
had
I
power,
would feel so
and
sick.
to steal from him. He'll get up here and tell you that he took money from Leon with no intention of ever doing anything he helped out with, or even giving that money back. The reality is Zach saw the opportunity to make his own fortune and jumped on it.
If there's
Leon
evidence
claims that
right
his
then
intent
and
was
there.
never to have either of them killed. All he really wanted was to scare them, and never really wanted to cause any harm. However, the prosecution argued that this was bullshit because when Javier first showed Leon the photos of Megan tied up, he didn't say not to kill her or protect her in any way. He didn't do anything to try to stop them from hurting her. When the jury heard Leon's past, it was a no-brainer. They deliberated for only an hour before coming back with their verdict.
He is guilty.
Having found the defendant Leon Philip Jacob guilty of solicitation of capital murder.
So soon there was another hearing to determine his sentencing. During this, Leon's ex-wife, Annie Morrison, ended up testifying in court.
Talk to me about during that time period when you were pregnant with your younger son. Was he violent with you?
Yes, he was.
Okay, tell me about that.
It was much of the same, pushing, grabbing me. There was one time he pushed my head down onto the counter and bruised my face near my eye. I don't recall what the fight was about. I recall we were in the kitchen and he pushed my face into the counter. He threatened to punch me in the stomach. He kicked my legs. I remember bringing my legs up as far as I could toward my chest to try to protect my stomach.
Did he ever threaten you?
Yes. He threatened that if I ever left, that he would kill me. He said that nobody would ever find my body because he was a doctor. and he had access to chemicals that would dissolve my body. He said if I ever left that he would find me and the children and take my children, and I would never see them again.
The jury also only took 1 hour to come up with his sentence, and he was sentenced to life in prison for both counts of solicitation of capital murder.
Okay, it's the order of the court then, Mr. Jacob, that you having been found guilty of 2 cases of solicitation of capital murder be now delivered by the Sheriff of Harris County to the Director of the Institutional Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, where on both cases you shall serve a life sentence and be fully credited with all the time that you already served on this case. Thank you.
So Leon is currently in jail, and he won't be eligible for parole until 2047, when he will be 69 years old. And I highly doubt he will get out at that point. Knowing his track record with women and how he's treated so many women in the past, I really do believe that if they didn't cook all this up, Valerie would have been next, and there would have been another woman after Valerie. So I am super glad the cycle has ended and Leon is in jail, because I think he's a crazy fucker.
You convinced me to leave my life I had in Pittsburgh, and you convinced me it was awful. You manipulated me to leave my family and the life I had. I believe everything happens for a reason. While you sit in jail, I hope you think of me, the girl that you called poor and uneducated, because it's because of me you will be in prison for life. You will never see your children grow up. You will not be a part of their lives, and they will be fed better for it. I think some part of me always knew that you would try to hurt me, and that you were always lying.
And what's hilarious is, as I mentioned earlier, he thinks he looks like Bradley Cooper. He thinks Bradley Cooper should actually play him if there's ever a movie about this whole thing. He said that in a jail interview.
It's a good story. Something you'd want to read a book about. I want Bradley Cooper to play me in the TV movie.
He's got this huge ego and
He
doesn't
wants
seem to
Bradley
take
Cooper to play
accountability
his
for any of his actions. He still to this day just defends himself when it comes to all of it. So how much has he actually learned? You be the judge. Let me know what you guys think of this case below. How much do you think Valerie was involved in this? It's hard because she's not here to speak for herself, but a lot of her friends and family think that she was really almost a victim of Leon in a way, that he really convinced her to do this. But at the end of the day, how can you be, if you're really a good person, you cannot be convinced to want to participate in a murder. I don't care what my ex had done to me, there is no way I would ever get to that point where I would let someone convince me that they need to be murdered and that I should be involved in the planning of it. That shows major character flaw with Valerie. And of course, I feel sorry for her friends and family that lost her. But at the end of the day, I wonder how much she was pressured into this by Leon. It doesn't take away from her involvement and what she needs to be responsible for at the end of the day. But I definitely think that Leon was super, super manipulative. And I don't think Valerie would have sought out a murder for hire plot if she didn't know Leon and he didn't convince her. Not that it's an excuse in any way. But again, I want to hear your thoughts below, so let me know. And before I go, I want to thank today's sponsor, Casetify. I just got some new cases from Casetify. I think these ones might be my favorite yet. I love Casetify phone cases because they're not bulky, they're really stylish, there's so many options, so much personalization, really something for everybody. And not only does it make your phone really cute, but it also protects it with their military strength drop protection. See, my phone's completely fine. One thing that I love about their phone cases is if you click on a design that you like, normally there's multiple color options to make it even more custom. I really love this one I have right now. It's got this really cute forest scene, but then kind of melts down into this watercolor drip. I just think it's so pretty. So go to Casetify.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I hope you've all had a good week. Today's case, oh my god, it's going to be an infuriating one. This person makes my blood boil. So today we're going to be covering the case of Todd Kohlhepp. So Todd Kohlhepp was a serial killer, but he wasn't just like your typical serial killer. He is a modern day serial killer, which you don't really hear about that many serial killers anymore, thank God. But he committed some truly horrific acts.
13 years of pain for many families, sleepless nights for detectives, and general confusion for the people of Spartanburg County, all answered in a matter of days when a woman was found chained alive.
The man at the middle of it all, Todd Kohlhepp.
But this man, he really is the worst. oppressed. He is a narcissist. He is arrogant. He manipulated his way through life.
That was one big building. I cleared it in under 30 seconds. You what now? I cleared that building in under 30 seconds. I'm sorry, but you guys would be proud.
But what is possibly the most infamous thing about this case is the Amazon reviews that Todd would leave. Todd would go on Amazon and buy
I want to tell you something that happened to me today. I got hugged by a girl.
This is a YouTuber known as Zayzev. He's famous for being a RuneScape addicted nerd amongst other things. But how did he go from getting hugged by a girl to this?
He was arrested after trying to meet up with a 13-year-old girl for sexual activity. Officers arrested the 22-year-old on suspicion of arranging and going to a meeting with a minor for the purpose of lewd and lascivious behavior.
Zayzev is really one of YouTube's least talked about tragedies. He was a creator essentially famous for being an incel. He often talked about topics like loneliness and how he wanted to get a girlfriend, even going as far as filming himself approaching random women in public and asking them out.
Can I have your phone number?
I have a boyfriend, I'm sorry.
Aw, dang it.
Zayzev's willingness to make himself the butt of the joke led many to think he was participating in some sort of Andy Kaufman-esque trolling. But the reality of who exactly Zayzev was lied somewhere in between genuine and troll, a blurry gray area of sorts where Zayzev's genuine emotions were masked by the seemingly ironic YouTube character he portrayed. From hugging a girl to registered offender, this is the tragic downfall story of Zayzev. I want to give a big thanks to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring today's video. Surfshark is a VPN app that works across all of your devices, protecting your IP and data. When using Surfshark VPN, your browsing activity will be hidden from your internet service provider, and targeted advertisers won't be able to build the file off your browsing activity. And on top of that privacy bonus, you can also change your server location to practically anywhere in the world. This is useful if you want to bypass a region firewall that has content blocked behind it. Let's say, for example, you want to watch a show that's exclusive to UK streaming apps, but you live in the United States like me. All you got to do is change your server location to somewhere like London, and you're going to be able to watch it. You guys can get Surfshark 83% off plus 3 additional months free by clicking my link in the description box and using code WAVY at checkout. Big thanks to them. Now let's get on to the story.
Here is my Game Boy.
Zayzev, real name Alexander Rudenko, opened his first YouTube channel at the age of 12. Early videos portrayed Alex as this sort of gaming-obsessed kid, dorky yet likable. In these early videos, he candidly talked about a variety of tech and gaming interests, from new Windows operating system releases to handheld gaming consoles he had, and of course what would become his signature game, RuneScape.
RuneScape, I've been playing it for quite a while now, and RuneScape is just a very fun game. If you don't know where it is, I recommend you go play right now.
RuneScape would eventually begin to consume Alex's life, with him essentially spending every waking hour not at school playing the game. We've all been there. But there are some consequences that come associated with being a closeted shut-in. The issue is that girls, well, they really just don't want anything to do with you, man. Straight up. And with that being said, eventually Alex would begin posting videos to his channel where he expressed that he was having struggles with getting a girlfriend.
Valentine's Day is probably one of the worst holidays in the world, because Valentine's Day, it pretty much sucks all the way, and it just makes me very angry.
He obsessively documented both positive and negative interactions he had with girls in the real world. The most infamous of these early videos was Alex's video entitled "I Got Hugged by a Girl." In this video, he delightfully reveals to his viewers that he got hugged by his female cousin. It was a groundbreaking accomplishment for him.
I want to tell you something that happened to me today. I got hugged by a girl. She is pretty hot, might I add. She was my cousin, and she wanted a hug, so I just hugged her. And I'm just getting luckier and luckier with girls every day.
Oh my
Unsurprisingly,
God.
this ridiculous video actually ended up
funny.
going viral on YouTube and brought Zayzev some new followers in the process. These newfound followers found this kid interesting. Many were unsure if Zayzef was genuine or if he was trolling in his video for comedic effect. Whatever the case, he came off as this lovable nerd that folks just couldn't help but root for, kind of like a McLovin type character, if you know what I'm saying. Viewers wanted Alex to score and get a girlfriend, so they stuck around to watch his future efforts at doing exactly that.
And then I just tapped her on the shoulder a little bit, you know, a little playful tap. And then what happened was she said, "Oh, don't touch me." And then with her water bottle, she spilled the water on me, and I was all wet, and everything was wet, even my camera was wet. Yeah, I guess I can't really get a good girlfriend now.
Around the time of Alex finishing high school, around 2013, he began to talk less about RuneScape and almost exclusively discussed his interactions with girls on his second YouTube channel, Zayzef. And this is where stuff begins to get weirder and the lines between genuine and trolling really start to blur. In videos like "She Didn't Want to Be My Valentine" and "I Poked Her and She Deleted Me," Alex can be seen clearly engaging in some self-deprecating humor here, making fun of himself for not being able to get a girlfriend, sort of brushing it off as this funny thing. He did this by making up fake stories about getting rejected and seemingly playing into the viewer's notion that he was a creep for comedic effect.
Hi, I'm pretty sure you already noticed, but I don't have a Valentine yet. I saw this girl, and I came up to her, and then I said, "Hey, you want to be my Valentine?" And then she was just laughing at me. She laughed at me, and she said, "No." "What? Come back here, please." And then she came back here, and then I got out my knife, and I stabbed her in her boob. When a girl talks to me, my heart, it goes like, yeah, yes.
Zayzef constantly seemed to shift from comedic troll to socially inept weirdo. It was extremely difficult to pin down the exact truth behind this persona that was being presented. And as he got older and more brazen in his videos, the lines blurred even further and his true emotions even more obfuscated. In 2014, Alex created a prank series on his channel that heavily played into the theme of him being an incel. These pranks would involve him going out in public and filming himself asking women out with pickup lines submitted by his own comment section. While at times funny, these pranks more often than not came off as uncomfortably weird and at times harassment.
I almost raped a girl in Six Flags because she hugged me. Is your mom single? I like older women.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, is she single?
No.
Okay. You give my rocket power.
What's that?
My rocket power.
Okay, what does that mean?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
And why don't you know?
I don't know. It just means something.
That means something that you and your buddies have an inside joke on?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Alright. I just have one question. Can I Squirtle on them Jigglypuffs?
What?
Can I Squirtle on them Jigglypuffs?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Like, do you have Jigglypuffs I can Squirtle on?
No.
I've lost my
Oh my
virginity.
gosh.
Can I have yours?
No.
But just when Alex had you thinking he was a
So
full-blown
cringe.
weirdo with these catcalling
So
videos,
cringe.
he would upload some sort of self-aware, self-deprecating video to his channel that would lead you back to thinking that this whole persona he was playing was an act, a troll, or some sort of bit of satire. Like the guy had a running joke of comparing himself to Elliot Rodger, and he made various other incel jokes about himself. He had to be self-aware to some extent, right?
Hi. I'm pretty sure you already know this, but my name is Zayzef Rogers.
Elaborate, troll, or genuine, the answer to that question would remain ambiguous for some time.
Basically, I don't have a date for Valentine's yet, so will you be my girlfriend?
No.
There you go. Thank you. Well, now I'm back home. That did not go very good, but I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna give up. Cause that was just my first time ever, so I'm just gonna keep trying, you know. It gets better with practice.
In 2016, Zayzef's bizarre antics caught the attention of Leafy Is Here, the mega popular reaction commentator from the time. Leafy would initially mock Zayzef in his video, The Most Savage Man on the Entire Internet.
I'm pretty sure you already know this, but I'm getting ready to start my weekly tradition again of asking a girl out every single week.
What is up with these fucking dudes that always feel the need to be like fucking 2 inches away from their camera?
This video not only made fun of Zayzef, but brought thousands of new subscribers to his channel in the process. Followers initially sent by Leafy came to hate on Zayzef, but they ended up sticking around, wanting to keep up with the antics of this self-admitted incel YouTuber.
I work out, so Leafy, do you want some of this? I've been working out for the past year and a half by now, and like I work out and I go and talk to girls. Leafy doesn't do any of those things. So
after a brief back and forth between Zayzef and Leafy, Zayzef would double down and continue with his pickup line videos and became more brazen with other prank videos where he runs into businesses while loudly yelling in a blatant effort to disturb the peace and piss people off.
Where are you? Caribbean! Cool!
The hell? Is that In and Out? That's In and Out!
But behind all the spectacle involved with the pranking and trolling, there was an ever-present frustration in Alex. A frustration caused by his loneliness and inability to get a girlfriend. In 2018, Alex would create a somber video called The Truth About Me, in which he addressed these very issues.
I really am trying to get a girlfriend, guys. Like, it's hard. I never had a girlfriend before. To this day, I have never had a girlfriend before. And it's just hard for me, you know. I'm over here playing RuneScape right now on my computer. In case you didn't know, it's I don't know.
As he got older,
it's a
he
tough life.
seems to have gotten a lot
I'm
more.
just trying to make
Like
it in
his
this world.
jawline is starting to jut out.
RuneScape's all that I got right now. Just, you know, mining on
But he's
RuneScape.
just so negative and focusing
all I
on your
have.
girlfriend.
At this
Focus on
point,
yourself,
Alex
dude.
appeared desperate for a girlfriend, like desperate to where it was really causing him a lot of mental anguish. Hell, he even made a video on his Zayzef channel essentially begging girls to message him on Instagram if they were interested in meeting up with him in real life.
But have you ever wanted to be my girlfriend? Well, now's your chance. So send me a direct message, and then with your application, make sure you include your like the city you live in, or the state and the city you live in, or just the city or just the state, just so I know where you live. And it's I'm not stalking you, but just so I know if you can like meet up in real life and then like be an actual boyfriend and girlfriend, because in the end that's the best one. So yeah, so do it now.
It's just kind of sus, you know? Alex's documentation of himself trying to get a girlfriend started off as this innocuous sort of experiment that people were willing to support. But as he got older and the failures compounded on themselves, it morphed into something more akin to a creepy obsession. And unfortunately, you'll soon find that a series of events would unfold that revealed Zayzef was apparently willing to go to disturbing lengths in his quest for female companionship. In 2018, Zayzef began actively live streaming his efforts to pick up girls in his local area on YouTube. These disruptive live streams ended up getting the attention of the local police. In a video uploaded on April 17th of 2018 called I Got Swatted by the Police, Zayzef suggested that law enforcement was actually investigating him under grounds of sexual harassment, even saying that they showed up to his house and went through his internet browsing history.
Yesterday I got swatted by the cops because of my live streams. They knocked on my door, asked me what am I doing with my live streams, and they told me I can't be sexually harassing girls and stuff. They said that I can get arrested for what I'm doing. I never sexually harassed anyone. They looked through my computer, they looked through my phone, and they looked through my iPod Touch, and they were asking me what kind of porn do I watch? Do you have any rape fantasies and stuff? So they were trying to like make me go to jail for like having rape fantasies. I don't even have rape fantasies, okay? I respect women. Just because I watched a video on Pornhub where a girl got forced by a bunch of guys does not mean I have rape fantasies. They're trying to do all that they can to make me stop making live streams, but I don't think I'm gonna stop, okay? Because I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm not doing anything illegal, and they know that, because if I was, they would have arrested me.
While somewhat shaken, Zayzef appears to shrug off law enforcement's interest into his activities, and he would continue to live stream and make unwanted advances on women throughout the month of April. But in May, these streams from Zayzef stopped, and he seemingly vanished from the internet out of nowhere. Why? Well, Zayzef got arrested. This arrest would not only end the Zayzef antics on YouTube, but forever change the way the internet looked at this once innocuous incel.
And is arrested after trying to meet up with a 13-year-old girl for sexual activity. The two met over social media, but little did he know he was actually meeting up with an undercover Roseville police officer.
Roseville police confirm a tip about this popular YouTube channel where they say it appears a man makes sexually inappropriate comments to multiple young girls, sparked an undercover operation.
That was one of the pieces that led us into starting a further investigation on this individual.
He says Rudenko made plans online to meet a 13-year-old girl in person for sex. But when he arrived at the agreed meeting spot, he found out that 13-year-old girl was really an undercover detective.
And this individual obviously had something in mind, that he was trying to meet with underage girls for sexual activity.
Yep, apparently Zayzef was arrested for messaging and attempting to meet up with a minor that he had contacted on social media. This alleged meetup resulted in him falling right into a police sting operation and getting a felony sex offense charge in the process. It's a situation not all too different than what we saw in the EDP 445 case. The only thing different about this is there were actual police involved and there was actually an arrest. This was quite the shocking turn of events. Yes, Alex often came off as desperate for female attention, but many people at the time had just played all of this off as it was him trolling. And the people that did think he was desperate for real, they didn't think he was this desperate. YouTube comments from the time show reactions from former fans, with some suggesting that it was bound to happen sooner or later, some expressing just general disappointment, and others memeing on the situation. In the wake of the arrest and charges, Alex was jailed, given 4 years probation, and had to register as a sex offender. Nobody would have new updates about Zayzef until 2019. This is an alleged correspondence with Zayzef that has been shared to the internet from an anonymous fan. What happened, man? You good? Cops set me up. Been in jail for a year. Gotta register for life and probation for 4 years. How long have you been out? Is the channel done? Looks like it's done. The probation officer recommended I delete Instagram and YouTube so I don't accidentally talk to anyone under 18. So you're allowed social media still? Yeah, but he said they shouldn't have allowed that. But it is allowed, and I'm not really going to use it in case I accidentally talk to an underage person. You going to upload any kind of update before the channel goes, or no? I'm just going to keep the channel live as a piece of history. And consistent with that last message, the Zayzef channel is still live, yet dormant. The last activity being a post that was uploaded days before Zayzef's fateful arrest in May of 2018. Zayzef is still around on YouTube though, in a limited capacity. On the channel Zayzef Live, Alex has a handful of streams where he plays Duel Links and RuneScape, providing virtually no commentary in these streams. It's a shell of what Zayzef was back in those pickup line prank days, and perhaps that's for the better. The story of Zayzef truly is one of YouTube's least talked about tragedies in my view. Alex was a uniquely entertaining YouTuber. He was goofy yet likable, a true underdog trying to achieve the goal of getting a girlfriend. It's not only a funny channel concept, but it's a cause that anybody can root for. Everybody wants the nerd to, get a girl and be happy. But as time went on, it appears to me that this was less of a joke and more of a creepy obsession that was influencing Alex's questionable activities both on camera and behind the scenes. It would be disingenuous to say that Alex wasn't trolling at times, but I think he was often more serious when talking about his personal struggles in videos than many assume. Alex was a troubled guy that needed help, and unfortunately, it appears that nobody around him was able to intervene.
If you're like a girl viewer of mine, then please add me, because I just want to maybe talk to you, and maybe if you live in my area, you can come visit me, we can be friends.
And that, my friends, was the tragic downfall of Zayzef. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comments section. Slap like on the video. And of course, let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Quite a topic. Okay. Soldier took all the math one.
Food reviews, mukbangs, eating challenges. Yes, there are many stuffing their faces in the YouTube food consumption hustle. Some of these creators have thousands upon thousands of subscribers and interesting stories lining their individual rises to fame. But today I'd like to move the big boys over to the side and focus on a small food review channel that never really had commercial success on YouTube, but did have a lasting impact on the YouTube community. I'm talking about Noah's Food Review.
Today we will be reviewing Tyson Enterprises boneless chicken wings, honey barbecue flavor, a Nature Valley sweet and salty nut granola bar peanut flavor. A Beanfield Miracle Whip with triangle.
And his food items that he reviewed, while indeed interesting, they weren't the only attraction to his channel. Much of the appeal was Noah himself.
Today we'll be reviewing Lunchables mini hot dogs. And here we go. I am putting mustard on it because I don't like mustard. I like ketchup and Miracle Whip.
He was seen as this dopey character, and his channel would attract thousands of viewers who would come to laugh at his expense. Until one day, he just disappeared from the internet, leaving an entire community scratching their heads wondering why Noah mysteriously vanished. And at the time of his disappearance, there was even a troubling rumor spreading around suggesting that he had passed away from health issues. Is this actually the case? Today I'd like to tell you all the story of the rise and disappearance of Noah's Food Review, and by the end of things, hopefully we can piece together some leads and figure out what the hell actually happened to this food reviewer. Well, I don't think we could have more of an appropriate sponsor for today's video than Crowd Cow. It's beef, pork, chicken, seafood, meat in general delivered right to your front door. For an avid summer griller like me, Crowd Cow's online market-to-door service isn't just convenient, it gives me more options than what's at the supermarket. They've got cuts sourced from farms around the country and more niche selections like pasture-raised, grass-fed, and wild-caught options. All growth hormone free and no unnecessary antibiotics. Each cut is vacuum sealed at the peak of freshness and sent to you on a scheduled date set by you. This saves you a trip to the store and ensures you're getting the meats exactly when you need them. Bro, this Wagyu ground beef, I cannot praise it enough. It's packed with flavor and makes a delicious burger, as you can see here. And sometimes you just gotta appreciate a good wiener. These mild Italian pork sausages are super easy to cook and taste fantastic. And by now I know you guys are hungry, so it's time to join the Crowd Cow herd. Click my link in the description box, that's crowdcow.com/wavy, to get $15 off your first order and a free membership. And for a limited time, Crowd Cow will be adding free items to new members' boxes, so make sure you check them out today. Food reviews have been around on YouTube pretty much since the beginning of the website, but around 2013 and 2014, you really saw the genre become realized, with channels getting hundreds of thousands of views simply by reviewing fast food products. Channels like Dame Drops and Report of the Week are two in my mind that really helped popularize this genre thanks to their decision to review primarily fast food items. Foods that anyone in the general public could easily go out and try for themselves after watching a review. This format really worked. And once other aspiring YouTubers saw the views possible with it, in 2015 there was a massive food review gold rush. Everyone and their grandma was taking a camera, driving to the nearest fast food restaurant and reviewing the new item that said restaurant had to put out so they could hopefully get big on YouTube from their mediocre review. These reviewers were a dime a dozen. The food review genre quickly became oversaturated. Everyone was using the same formula, eating the same foods, and most were just really not that great at critiquing. The only reviewers that stuck around were the ones that had some kind of personality or funny gimmick. There were a lot of subpar content creators that popped up around this time, but that said, there were diamonds in the rough, and one of these gems of a channel would be discovered in early 2016. It was a small channel called Reese Cups, created by a 13-year-old kid living in rural Georgia named Noah Reese, and his flagship series, the now infamous Noah's Food Reviews. Noah's rise to infamy began as a result of his first video, in which he reviewed something that had likely never been reviewed before on YouTube. Miracle Whip. Yeah, just like straight up fucking Miracle Whip spread. And not only is this food review item in question a target of mockery, so was the reviewer himself, Noah. Let's just say the guy has a peculiar way with words.
Hello, and welcome to the first episode of Noah's Food Review. Today we will be reviewing Kraft Miracle Whip. I personally have enjoyed Miracle Whip on quite a few occasions. So, as you can see, the jar is almost empty because I love Miracle Whip, so let me get some out of here. A spoonful of Miracle Whip, and let's try it. Very strong taste. It's hard to digest. Overall, I will have to give Kraft Miracle Whip original dressing on the food scale rating a 7 out of a 10.
Now, after seeing Noah in his full unbridled glory, what do you think the YouTube community's reaction was to this Miracle Whip review video?
That's funny.
I mean, come on, it's 2016. Leafy's reaction videos are the hottest thing on the website, and cringe compilations are all over the place. What else would people do? They made fun of Noah for this video. In the weeks following Noah's Miracle Whip review video,
That's
people
funny.
would upload mocking reaction videos and parodies with the intention of emphasizing how cringe this would-be reviewer was, sort of making fun of his speech and also calling him a glutton.
Welcome to Noah's Food Reviews. We're gonna be trying 6 pounds of beans. This guy literally is Cartman in real life. Like, no joke.
Squeezing out. Look at this. Look at that mouth right there. Look at that mouth. Looks like he's got like massive buck teeth right there. That's grim.
Miracle Whip.
Hey guys, welcome back to No Food Reviews. We're doing another review of Kraft's Miracle Whip.
I feel like he's gonna have a fantastic career ahead of him. However, he's probably gonna die soon. Those arteries are clogged.
So yeah, the reaction channels and the trolls were having their fun, but this didn't stop Noah. Despite all the mockery he was receiving, Noah pressed on and continued to make these ramshackle food reviews. He was unshaken, seemingly ignoring the detractors, never once acknowledging them on his channel. This man seemed to have a divine purpose. Miracle Whip was just the beginning. He would review all the foods of the common man. He reviewed Lunchables hot dogs.
Lunchables mini hot dogs. My first thought is that the bread is very stale. I'll give this a 6 out of 10 on the food review scale.
Gatorade powder.
Gatorade thirst quencher powder. On my last couple videos, I've been reading the comments, and a guy named Damon has been wanting me to do like uncooked stuff. He wanted me to eat the nuggets frozen, uncooked ramen and stuff like that. So, just for you, Damon. So I'll pour this out. Try it.
Boneless Tyson wings.
Tyson and the Tigers boneless chicken wings, honey barbecue flavor. Look at the picture of them chicken nuggets right there. You can see here the texture. Very nice. Let's just try it. I'm a fan of McDonald's chicken nuggets, right? And I'd much rather have this than McDonald's chicken nuggets. But the batter on these bad boys, oh my god, that's ridiculous, man. These things are delicious.
As Noah produced more food reviews throughout the year, the YouTube community's interest in him grew and he became a lolcow of sorts. A figure that internet denizens would milk for cringe and react content. That said though, there were some out there that watched Noah and genuinely appreciated his kind-hearted personality and candid reviews, even finding his childlike speech pattern somewhat of an endearing quality. Whatever the case, Noah's Reese Cups channel was receiving a lot of attention, accumulating over 10,000 subscribers with just a few videos and only a few months of uploading. Noah was clearly onto something with these reviews, and even though a lot of the attention was negative, it was clear that if he kept producing them, he likely might actually be a commercially successful YouTuber and could potentially spin this into some kind of small-time career. But out of nowhere, in late 2016, Noah deleted all of his videos and left the internet.
What? Oh. Naughty, naughty. Yeah. Just packing what I got,
No explanation was given for Noah's disappearance. The fans were disappointed, and the trolls and react channels had lost their plaything. In the time following Noah's channel being wiped, there was a lot of discussion and speculation in regard to what happened with him. Some theorized that, well, maybe he just got annoyed by people making fun of him and he deleted the videos. Others had more elaborate explanations, like his parents forced him to delete the channel or that the channel had been hacked. Nobody really knew for sure. In the wake of this event, entire subreddits would be created used to crowdsource information about Noah and his whereabouts, and videos were uploaded to YouTube discussing his disappearance. Him vanishing was like a YouTube community news event in many ways.
Noah's really just a nice guy.
Having
he really
trouble finding.
So I don't know if Noah's here or not, bro.
Decided to go up to me about my stash.
I just miss Noah's
I actually don't really
One popular and concerning explanation for Noah's disappearance came from a YouTube commenter known as
anything I find, I
Fanboy
usually
claimed to
hoard
have
and I
known
don't
Noah
really
in real
sell
life,
it.
actually going as far as claiming that he was
But it
his
just
cousin,
depends,
and he gave an
honestly.
anecdote that would be spread around the YouTube community. His comment went something like this: "I know why Noah left YouTube and deleted his videos. I am his cousin and have some bad news to share. He is experiencing serious health problems. He has been placed in an induced coma for about 4 months now, and he has lost approximately 200 pounds or so while comatose. Noah's condition has been worsening, and the doctors say his brain functions are slowly decreasing. They are having difficulty keeping toxins out of Noah's blood, which makes it difficult to wake Noah up from his
That is
coma."
true if I put myself. So
I almost
where
feel
the heck
stupid
made,
having to read you this comment. Like, I'm
data
not even gonna put
of-
any narrative salt and pepper on it. This thing is obviously bullshit. Like, it's so clear this is just some made-up story. Oh, they're having difficulty keeping the toxins out of his blood. He's not going to survive. We get it, the guy ate Miracle Whip and hot dogs. It's probably not the healthiest thing. So this is obviously fake. The story is so vague and just ridiculous, and of course anybody could claim to be Noah's cousin. The problem with this is that even that I'm explaining to you how bullshit and how obviously fake this is, it was actually picked up by the YouTube community and is still believed by many to this day. There are people out there that really think Noah is dead or at least on death's door. Misinformation spreads quickly on the internet. In a case like this where people are desperate for some kind of nugget of knowledge, they latched onto this one and people really thought that Noah was 6 feet under or almost there.
Noah died at age 14 of heart complications.
But then to add to the confusion of this situation, there was a doppelganger channel that popped up on YouTube called Noah's Food Reviews that started posting re-uploads of his old videos, making many people think that Noah was back and was trying to get his content that was accidentally deleted back on YouTube. This doppelganger channel would even leave comments saying that, "Oh guys, I'm alive, don't worry, I'm okay." It really becomes like a big clusterfuck of misinformation. Eventually though, after wading through this misinformation tsunami for over a year, Noah's fans would finally be introduced to someone with some actual credibility who could provide some insight into what was really happening with Noah. That person was Bo Duke 2.
To a spoonful of this stuff. I put that stuff on everything.
Bo Duke was a friend of Noah and attended his high school and actually had some proof to back up this claim. On November 16th of 2017, which is almost a year and a half after Noah had disappeared, Bo Duke would post a video to his YouTube channel called Noah's Food Review Lives. Here's the evidence. And this video would silence all claims that Noah had died.
Reese, what's up? You know this is going on YouTube, right? Okay, bye.
In the video, Bo Duke pulls his camera out at school and films Noah. He calls Noah by his last name, Reese, in the video.
Reese.
And when Noah looks over, you can tell that it is indeed the Miracle Whip Muncher himself. Granted, aged slightly by puberty, as some time had passed since he left YouTube.
Reese, what's up? You know this is going on YouTube, right? Okay, bye.
Comparison shot of the two, just for the skeptical. So the Noah Food Reviews fans were certainly happy that he was alive, but they wanted to know why he left in the first place and what was he up to. Unfortunately, these questions would have to go unanswered for some time. But almost 2 years later, after no Noah updates, on November 25th of 2019, Bo Duke would return, this time on Reddit, offering to do an AMA of sorts, sharing what he knew about Noah, clearing up misinformation, and giving some updates into what he was doing now. Has he gotten healthier since the videos were filmed? He's never really been unhealthy, he's just big. Less now, if that's what you're asking, but still on the big side. That's great to hear he's okay. I've been hearing that he's dead. Yeah, I have no clue who started it. I just saw him yesterday for the first time in a little over a year, but all is well, as he has a job and a brand new white Duramax. LOL. Why did Noah leave YouTube? I need more videos. He left because he got a new phone and deleted all the videos off the channel, and he got mad and quit. Did he ever go into a coma, or was this fake? No coma, no death. I don't know where y'all get that he literally died, LOL. So from what Bo Duke was saying in this AMA, it appears that Noah's channel was wiped by accident after he got a new phone and was screwing around, and something happened, I guess, that caused the videos to be deleted. And I guess he gets frustrated after that and just decides to give up on Noah's food reviews. Anyways, I actually got into contact with Bo Duke recently on Reddit, and I asked him for clarification on some of his statements, in particular the phone deletion thing, as it really didn't make much sense to me. He says, as for why he deleted the videos, he told me it's because when I got a new phone, it deleted the videos. But as I put more thought into it, he probably just deleted them like he was embarrassed by them or something, considering the videos were a few years old when they were deleted to my knowledge. Much of Noah's appeal was his country bumpkin speech pattern, you know, the Miracle Whip and all that fun stuff. I actually have always sort of had a theory that he was playing it up or acting, you know, sort of being a character in these videos. And since Bo Duke knows Noah IRL, I asked him about the voice. He says, yeah, that was just a character. He didn't speak like that when I was around him unless he was doing the voice, LOL. And as far as how Noah is doing these days, he says, well, he was doing good the last time I saw him. Big newer diesel truck, working with his family on the farm, that kind of stuff. I asked Bo Duke to try to get me in contact with Noah, but understandably he said that he couldn't give me his personal information, so I have sent out an email to Noah. Hopefully we can get a response there and maybe set up an interview or something. It would be nice to hear from the man himself.
A Nature Valley, sweet and salty nut, granola bar, peanut flavor.
Now here I'd like to share with you some of my own personal thoughts about Noah and him leaving YouTube. After my correspondence with Bo Duke, I think the answer of why Noah left YouTube is really the simplest. I think he got tired and annoyed of people picking on him, and sort of just lost interest in making the videos in general. I'm also of the belief that Noah never intended to actually make good, serious food reviews. Rather, I think his entire channel and food review series was a joke that flew over everyone's head. I really think he was playing a character in these videos, and the reviews were an attempted satire, sort of mocking the oversaturated state of the food review hustle on YouTube in general. The genre is really ridiculous when you think about it. You've got people dedicating 20 minutes of their time to review a fucking McDonald's hamburger. Well, Noah's over here upping the ante. He's gonna do the same thing, but for a can of Miracle Whip. I think he was intentionally trying to make this like absurd show. With Noah though, what happened is the joke just sort of got lost in translation, and it ended up with him being made fun of and nobody really getting it. I could be wrong with this theory, but something about his videos always seemed too good to be true. Like there was a bit of acting going on.
I ain't putting mustard on it because I don't like mustard. I like ketchup and Miracle Whip.
And Bo Duke's anecdote about Noah using a different voice for the video seems to back up the theory. Whatever the case, Noah appears to have made up his mind on the food reviews a long time ago, and it doesn't look like you're ever going to see him upload another one. He's not dead, he's alive, and according to Bo Duke, he's working hard and he's buying diesel trucks, like any good rural Georgian should. Maybe one day we'll get to hear Noah reflect on his status as an infamous living meme and get his perspective on everything, but until then, Noah fans and Noah detractors are stuck with watching the reruns. And that, my friends, was the story of Noah's food review. Did you guys think Noah died? I mean, I was really disappointed with the amount of people I was able to find on the internet that actually believed this really stupid story. But make sure you slap a like on the video, ring that notification, and down below let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace. Getting battered and deep fried,
Yeah, I actually don't want to watch this one. Oh, the real life.
People often joke about videos that show wild police chases or dramatic arrest footage as being examples of GTA in the real world. Scenes that are so bizarre that they appear straight out of the Grand Theft Auto universe where you have invincibility cheat codes and crimes carry no real consequences. The comparison is often made jokingly, but believe it or not, there was one occasion where something like GTA IRL actually happened.
The wild chase playing out on live television. Ryan Stone carjacking multiple victims.
And the man accused of leading a chase across 5 counties is in court.
If you type in Grand Theft Auto on YouTube, my shit comes up first.
In March of 2014, a hardened criminal went on a 90-minute crime spree around the Denver, Colorado area. From a kidnapping to carjackings to hitting a state trooper at 96 miles an hour, this dude did it all and seemed untouchable while in the commission of his crimes. And when he was finally taken into custody, he would go on to brag about how rich and famous being the man that did Grand Theft Auto in real life would make him.
Hey, did you know I made the news in the UK and Australia?
This is the story of the guy that did GTA IRL, the destructive deeds of a criminal named Ryan Stone. Before we get started, I want to give a big thanks to Warby Parker for hooking your boy up with a new set of glasses. Another fine addition to the collection. Warby Parker is committed to providing exceptional vision care online and in stores, offering eyeglasses, sunglasses, eye exams, and contact lenses. And their glasses start at just $95. Warby Parker is unique in that their Try at Home program allows you to try on 5 sample frames at home before making a purchase. Simply take their online quiz that gauges your face structure and style preferences, pick 5 samples that you like, and they'll be at your front door in days. I really enjoyed having options here and being able to take my time trying on the frames in the comfort of my own home. Out of the 5 samples that I got, I went with the Braswell Heritage Bronze frames. I've never been a square frame glasses kind of guy, but I really like these. They somehow make my square ass looking
like
head
in what way?
somehow
Did you
seem
try to rob a
less
store?
square,
A rob
if
a
that makes any
bank?
sense. Definitely recommend these. Warby
Oh,
Parker is
man.
easy. Just get you some free samples sent out, try them on, mail them back, and then make your purchase. It's as easy as that. So try Warby Parker's free home try-on program. Order 5 pairs of glasses to try at home for free for 5 days. Ships for free and includes a prepaid return label. Click my link, that's warbyparker.com/wavy to try 5 pairs of glasses at home for free. On YouTube, you'll find many videos which feature the same car chase
Oh,
with
you
titles
did a
along the
high-speed
lines
chase.
of
Oh my
"Guy thinks
God.
he's in Grand Theft Auto" or "Grand Theft Auto in real life." The chase has become the stuff of legend in the online world and is one of the most viewed police chases of all time. And with that said, before doing a play-by-play of the car chase itself,
Oh,
I'd like
God.
to introduce you to the man behind it. Meet Ryan Stone. Ryan Stone was 28 years old at the time of the GTA car chase and had a criminal rap sheet going back over a decade. Ryan had been in and out of jail and on and off of probation for most of his adult life. Some reports claim that since turning 18 in 2003, Ryan Stone had been arrested every year with the exception of 2010 and 2013. A brief look at some of the charges attributed to Ryan Stone on the Colorado Court Records Search website helps illustrate the sort of individual we're dealing with here. Possession of controlled substances, criminal mischief resulting in damages of $500 to $15,000, driving without a license, driving without vehicle registration, driving while under the influence, motor vehicle theft, menacing, felon in possession of a weapon, assault of a custody officer. And that's just a small sampling. The man's got a lengthy record. Which brings us to the months leading up to the infamous GTA-style car chase in 2014. What exactly was Mr. Ryan Stone up to around this time? Well, in October of 2013, Ryan was released from prison after serving 4 years for a drug conviction, and he almost immediately fell back into trouble. In February of 2014, Ryan already had a warrant out for his
people getting
arrest
lucky
after
are the ones
allegedly being in
selling those
possession
luck
of
sets.
methamphetamine. It's been reported that he was addicted to meth at the time, and narcotics agents
There was
had
one
been
time I
watching
found
his
2
house
hard
under suspicion that he
cases
was dealing
and a
drugs.
briefcase
Just
within
months after
15
getting out of
minutes,
prison,
and I wasn't
Ryan
using a
was
luck
a
set.
wanted man and allegedly hooked on meth. Essentially a walking powder keg. And that powder keg would blow on March 12th of 2014. As on this day, Ryan would put all of his previous criminal activity to shame with what could be described as a psychopathic rampage across Denver. This was the day of GTA IRL. The genesis of this infamous car chase all begins about 40 miles north of Denver in Longmont, Colorado. It's a frigid Wednesday morning and many are making the cold commute to work. At approximately 6:20 a.m., Martha Rodriguez pulls her red Ford Edge SUV into the parking lot of a Bradley's convenience store located on 17th and Main Street. Planning to make a quick in-and-out trip to the store for coffee, Martha leaves her car running and heads inside. But little does she know she's being watched. Inside of the Bradley's convenience store was none other than Ryan Stone. Stone had been hanging out inside of the store sipping on coffee as he noticed
Where do you
the
dive?
unattended SUV idling away in the parking lot. His criminal urges take over, and as Martha Rodriguez is entering the store, Ryan is exiting, heading straight for that red, unattended SUV. The door, unlocked, pops right open for Ryan. He hops right on in, and for the next hour and a half, the Denver area was in for a show. Now in possession of a stolen vehicle, Ryan whips the Ford Edge out of Bradley's and hits the road. But he quickly finds the roar of the engine being drowned out by a sound coming from the back seat. That sound was the crying of Martha Rodriguez's 4-year-old son,
Oh my
Alan
God,
Rodriguez.
so he had a kid in
the
the
process of making away with the vehicle, Ryan had inadvertently kidnapped a little boy. Despite there being a 4-year-old boy in the car, Ryan continues on with his high-speed getaway. Meanwhile, Martha Rodriguez, realizing what had happened, makes a panicked 911 call, prompting a police manhunt for the driver of a stolen red Ford Edge. And not long after, a Colorado state trooper spots Ryan in the stolen vehicle heading southbound on Interstate 25, beginning a high-speed pursuit. Police from all surrounding areas begin joining the chase, and helicopters provide the first visuals of what would prove to be an unbelievable display of criminality. Already responsible for a carjacking and a
dived
kidnapping,
anywhere
Ryan
else but
Stone
that
decides
area?
to commit his next crime. After merging onto I-76 in Denver, Ryan maneuvers aggressively in front of this gold van. He then hops out of the SUV, thankfully leaving 4-year-old Alan behind, but then promptly goes up to the van, yanks its driver out, and carjacks this person. It's a continuation of a mind-boggling crime spree. Ryan then
Holy
heads
shit.
southbound on the E470 toll road, and that's when State Trooper Bellaman He enters the path of this deranged maniac. Trooper He was setting up a spike strip in the hopes of disabling Stone's stolen van, only for Ryan to dodge the strip and strike Trooper He, causing serious injury to his legs and feet, critically injuring him in the process.
God.
After striking Officer He and some failed carjacking attempts, Ryan was desperate to get a new set of wheels. That's when he targets the silver Toyota sedan driven by Zune Wharton. Ryan rams the stolen gold van
I
into Mrs.
scavenge
Wharton's
at the
car.
second pier
Wharton,
with the
thinking
black
that she's dealing with a
photos, or the black
routine
yellow.
car accident, pulls over
That's
likely
where I
expecting
usually
to
go.
exchange insurance with the guy. And as you can see here, Ryan, the hardened criminal that he is, has the disturbing presence of mind to gesture like he's mad about the van being damaged, as to sell the idea to Miss Wharton that this is a normal car accident and not a carjacking attempt. She lets him get too close, falls for it, and gets thrown out of her car, and Ryan's back on the road in a new set of wheels. But not for long.
Oh,
As just
shit.
moments after this, Ryan takes a massive gamble and attempts to run a red light at a busy intersection. This is where his luck runs out, as when he's speeding through the intersection, he T-bones a 2008 Camry, leaving his vehicle incapacitated. Police box him in, and Ryan, left with no other options, runs from them on foot, but he doesn't make it far. After running behind a nearby business, he attempts to flee into the wilderness but finds a tall fence blocking his path. Unable to clear it, Ryan Stone, after nearly 90 minutes of insane criminal activity, finally surrenders and is taken into police custody. Police would take Ryan to the hospital to be treated for a possible drug overdose.
But yeah,
Toxicology
usually
reports indicate that Ryan had methamphetamine, marijuana, and lorazepam in his system.
So usually
After being treated
where I
at the
go
hospital, he
scavenging,
was jailed and awaited charges. Damage
some people have
report.
started scavenging in this
4-year-old
area
Alan
here
Rodriguez
at
was
Encino,
unharmed
all the way to
during the chase.
Chumash.
The drivers and passengers
And then
of the two
I
additional
like to scavenge
carjacked
here because it's
vehicles
more,
suffered only
the
minor
beach here is more
injuries.
flat. It's
Miraculously,
more easy to
Stacey Rader,
scavenge.
the driver of the vehicle
And a lot
that
of
was
people like
T-boned by
scavenging
Ryan
here.
near the end of the chase was
And
uninjured
there's some
by the
people that do
violent
scavenge here
collision.
as well.
Trooper He wasn't as lucky.
But
He was
I just
seriously
stick to
injured
this
when Ryan
spot
hit him and
because
had to
the
undergo multiple
beach is
emergency
flat.
surgeries. Thankfully, in
What I usually
time, the
do.
trooper made a full recovery and would eventually return to his position. It was truly miraculous that nobody died during this police chase, but many were traumatized and a mountain of damages were created. The community wanted Ryan to pay. Meanwhile, in the days following the arrest of Ryan Stone, footage from the police chase began going viral on the internet. Ryan's systematic series of carjackings was quite the sight to behold. People had seen police chases before, but for a guy to go from car to car the way he did, it was truly a uniquely sociopathic display. It just seemed so improbable, almost like something you would see in a TV show or a movie or, I don't know, maybe a video game like Grand Theft Auto. And that's when you started to see people online sort of praise Ryan as this twisted, heroic figure. The guy that did the impossible and did Grand Theft Auto in real life. And the online fame would get to Ryan's head.
Hey, did you know I made the news in the UK and Australia?
If you thought that Ryan would be outwardly remorseful following this event, you would be wrong. In this now infamous jail phone call, Ryan candidly speaks to a friend where he seems to revel in the idea that folks were praising him as being the guy that did Grand Theft Auto in real life, bragging about how famous it made him and how it might make him a rich man one day.
You know, what's crazy is like, when did they decide that it was worth chasing me? I don't know. Where did the logic come in chasing me? Past a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, you are endangering how many lives just in you guys chasing me. You know what I mean? Like, where is the logic? If you type in Grand Theft Auto on YouTube, my shit comes up first.
You're ridiculous. How do you even manage? How do you manage them?
I made the news in the UK and Australia. I know it's nothing to laugh about, but I mean, like, it's like, who else do you know that's made the news in Australia, bro?
He's proud of his
I
stuff.
told him, well, if it makes 1 million hits, you get paid by YouTube. So, Channel 7 News, I believe, is going to be the one that gets paid for that. Well, I'm going to contact Channel 7 News, or have you contact Channel 7 News or somebody, a lawyer. Tell them, hey, look, I want to get paid. You guys aren't getting paid using my name and my video footage as my evidence, and I'm not getting paid. I'm getting paid.
The man is facing a mountain of charges, traumatized numerous individuals, kidnapped a 4-year-old, and almost killed a police officer. And all that's on his mind is getting out and like copyright striking or copyright claiming videos that show his car chase. You gotta love the priorities here.
You get paid by YouTube.
Priority number one for state prosecutors was locking Ryan up for as long as possible. And he was hit with a plethora of charges related to his March 12th mayhem. 26 charges in total. In court, Ryan's defense initially tried to argue that his crimes were fueled by a methamphetamine-induced state of psychosis, essentially suggesting that meth had created a delusional state within Ryan and he didn't have control of himself when committing these crimes. However, the preceding judge struck the defense's motion and forbade Ryan and his attorney from using drug intoxication as a defense. There wasn't going to be an easy way out of this one. The phone call in which Ryan boasted about his crime was used extensively by the prosecution in the case. It was probably difficult for the defense to argue that Ryan was remorseful for what he did when you had this thing floating around.
If you type in Grand Theft Auto on YouTube, my shit comes up first.
After a long and emotional trial, in 2015, Ryan was eventually found guilty and convicted of committing 11 felonies. His felonies were as follows: 1 count of attempted manslaughter, 1 count of first-degree assault, 1 count of leaving the scene of an accident involving serious bodily injury, 2 counts of robbery, 1 count of vehicular eluding, 3 counts of motor vehicle theft, 1 count of criminal mischief, and 1 count of vehicular assault.
Yeah, like I said, I had a lot more meth. I had about 12,000 meth. I mean, not meth, but cocaine. I had 12,000. And then some dude came up to me,
But few expected the degree
wanting
that
to
this
know if
judge
I
was
had
going
any
to
to
bury
sell.
Ryan
I was
during
going
his
to up all the
sentencing. The
divers.
maximum sentence for carjacking
And I
in the state of
decided,
Colorado
like,
is
how much
12
is he
years.
gonna buy
But
the
the court
cook
was
for?
dealing with a
And
hardened
yeah,
criminal
just
with an
sold some of
expensive
them.
record.
I really
Ryan
didn't
was
care,
a repeat offender
considering
and habitual criminal with a
I don't
long
push
rap
it.
sheet spanning decades. The recent carjacking's just another example of his antisocial tendencies. Taking Ryan's criminal history and apparent lack of remorse in consideration, on October 30th of 2015, the judge would sentence 30-year-old Ryan Stone to serve 160 years in prison. He would have a chance for parole after 75 years served. The once braggadocious car thief could be seen crying as he faced the reality that the rest of his life would now be spent behind bars.
Honestly, like, back then a lot of people knew me as when me and Tom were when we owned / managed Benny's. We owned it in 2020 to 2021. We ran Benny's with a few, but
on YouTube,
we
the
were
Grand Theft Auto in
executives
real-life car
basically.
chase is viewed by thousands of people every day. And I would imagine that most people
And
don't know
then
the real
a
story.
lot of people
and ascribe some
knew us
romanticized
from that, or
backstory
knew
to it.
me
A lot of
from
folks who
that.
stumbled across this video think
And then
that he was just an
after
unstable
quitting
guy, like,
Benny's,
obsessed with
I
Grand Theft
decided to
Auto and
retire
wanted to perpetrate it in the real world. Or perhaps
and
they
just
think
stay
the perpetrator was
low-key.
someone akin to an individual like Richard
Other than
Russell,
that, I
aka
have
the
other
Sky
characters
King,
that do
the
other
depressed
jobs.
airport employee that stole a passenger aircraft for a final joyride. But Ryan Stone is no Richard Russell. Ryan was essentially a career criminal, a menace to society with a history of drug abuse. He had no clear motivation to commit this crime, but considering that toxicology report, it's in my opinion that fueling that alleged meth addiction could have been a contributing factor here. There was nothing honorable or praiseworthy regarding what he did. Creating a dramatic police chase may be a compelling watch for those after the fact, but it was a nightmare for everyone involved when it happened. March 12th of 2014, a day in Denver that will be remembered in perpetuity as the day their city became Grand Theft Auto in real life. But that, my friends, was the story of Ryan Stone's rampage across Denver. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. Slap like on the video.
Alright, so today, after so many suggestions, I have finally done Christine. If you don't know what Christine is, it's a movie from the 80s about a possessed 1958 Plymouth Fury. And today, we're gonna see what Christine is capable of doing. Enjoy the video, guys. Here's our customer here. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. Nice to meet you. My name's Richard. You can call me Ricky. So is that the car in there?
Yep, it's a 1958 Plymouth Fury.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, this is right up my alley for sure.
The price point for this would be about 45.
45. All right.
This is a classic.
Can I sit inside it?
Yeah.
See the interior.
Be my guest.
Oh, I like
examining the
two-tone.
interior.
That is nice. Crap, the leather's not even cracked on the dash. You said you wanted 45?
Yeah, 45.
I don't know about that, Chief. Oh, that's you kind of busted my balls with that type of price. Come on, what's the lowest you can go here? How about I'll give you 27.5. 27.5. I'm gonna take it off your hands right now.
All right. 27.5 it is.
Perfect. Business is done. Oh, I better cruise. She rides smooth. This is nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Enjoy, sir. Little does he know what kind of car he just bought. Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Man, this thing is nice. Let's see how much juice this thing got. Hashtag bought a new car. Yeah. This looks so nice. I'm gonna get all the girls in this. Ain't nobody. My mom always told me I got an ugly face, but they can't deny it is. The fuck is that? Okay. Is it radio buggy? How do I turn this thing off? What the hell is this thing? I'm rolling with it. Oh, it works. That was weird.
I love how he's doing little dance moves, just going along with it.
Well, I guess that works. I mean, that was a good song and all, but shit, that was... I did not just kind of give me a heart attack there. I need to get this thing checked out. Yo, Johnny. Yeah, it's Ricky. No. Not Fantana, it's Doyle. Yeah, it's Ricky. I just bought this this thing is beautiful. You're gonna love it. It's a Plymouth Fury, It's candy red, white walls, 22,000 miles. Guess what I got it for, huh? I broke this boy's balls like no other man. 27.5, yeah, 27.5. That's what I got for it. He didn't even negotiate down. I thought it was great.
Nothing suspicious.
But I'm having a bit of troubles with the radio. It just turned on out of nowhere. So I was wondering if I could take it in a shop. The book. What do you mean? You owe me a favor. What do you mean you booked? Goddamn, alright, I'll do it myself. Jeez. What a beautiful night to be driving. This is what I call living the life. I'm gonna make a diary about this.
He's like just drifting on Christine right now. I don't know if Christine likes that.
Oh, shoot. What was this thing? Maybe just little training problems. Real good. Stop, what are you doing? Shift them down. Come on, car. I'm trying to drive on the freeway and did it cause an accident here. Holy crap. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? Where the hell is everybody? Come on now. Can't get a goddamn mechanic in this place. What's that dripping? What? Are you kidding me? Am I already leaking crap? Can't sit in this. What are you doing with your life? Look, I thought you quit your job and you buying. Should have looked at the goddamn car better. Jumped into decisions. Oh, it's all slimy and shit. It's goddamn transmission fluid. God, it's stripping all over my freaking face and crap. Gonna have a greasy shirt. How am I supposed to get broads in with a greasy shirt? Huh? Dumb car. Call this asshole up. See what he has to say about all this.
He's trying to call me right now. My phone's ringing right now.
What the hell? Decline my calls. Motherfucker, if I got scammed. There's frickin' rust on the engine. Come on now. Come on, what the hell? I didn't even check under the hood. It's a bonehead move.
I could do that scene from the movie where the hood comes down and slams on his finger.
Ah, god damn it! Holy crap! Frickin' hands! Jesus Christ! God! Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit! No good! Lying
God!
Son of a bitch! Bastard of a car salesman! You just sell me a broken goddamn car! Are you kidding me? My god damn it! Oh my! I think my goddamn fingers is broken. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my god! What the hell?
Dun, dun, dun,
My car just
dun.
turned on.
Just
Hello?
turned on.
What the hell? My douchebag!
Oh.
Oh fuck!
Los Santos Sheriff's Department.
Yeah.
Policia.
Hey, I used to work here. I know this place like the back of my hand. Follow me,
he has
cringes.
crushed his arms like her body's crushed
Yeah,
by tire
I know this place
sharks.
like the back of my hand. I used to work here.
All the places are showing up like,
Acting
what
on
the
your right.
hell's going on in here? Wasn't a serial killer this time. Wasn't an SCP, but in fact a
Policia.
car. A haunted car.
This
cameras
just
were
got
off.
like ran over or something.
There's nothing from today.
Smart. He's smart.
He's smart.
What happened? Did you check CCTV?
Yeah, there's nothing.
103mm tire tracks is what these look like.
Gonna be hunting down the car. Alright, so over here I parked Christine the next block over. Alright, Christine's gonna go back to some killing.
It's a killer car! This is really nice.
So at this point, I became a junkyard dealer who came out to this red Fury sitting in the lot. Me being confused as I am, I decided to go on Twitter and ask if anyone wants to buy the car,
Yes,
otherwise I was
yeah,
gonna crush it.
thriller.
People start showing up right after.
We just I'm gonna be on scene with an old car. Gonna check out. Hey man.
Hey, how you doing? You're buying a car?
Yeah, I just want to look at it a few. There's some
Isn't that
things
the
I need to
police
figure out about
officer?
it.
That's a police
Oh
officer.
god, the police are looking it over.
Is that Christine?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Well, hails Christine. Reminds me of my ex-girlfriend.
It's a car from a movie, sir.
He knows about the
Never
movie.
seen no movie, Christine.
You should go watch this. Very classic.
Looking at these tires.
Hey,
Hey, before y'all start bidding.
What?
Oh, you want the car for yourself?
No, it's an active investigation. Just chill out.
Yeah.
Give me 5 minutes.
The police are comparing the tires to the one that was killed the guy earlier.
Can you just
Are
give me
they
5 minutes, please? Hey, these are very similar.
All right, y'all either buy the car or I crush it.
327. The tires on this plastic car are going to be very similar to the ones from the scene.
Well, you see, you could either make a good pile of scrap metal, or I'd say 5 grand's a good starting bed.
Are you the owner of this car? Are you the owner of this car, Mr.?
No, we got dropped off this morning.
Well, we're gonna have to impound this car as an impending investigation.
Impound the car.
You just want it for yourself.
I would have scrapped the damn thing if I know you all gonna impound the damn thing. This is good scrap. I don't understand why you're taking it. I'd rather just scrap it. I can't sell it.
All right, so they took Christine away from me, presumably took it over to the Mission Row PD.
All right, let's take a look at this grill, because if it was used, we got to inspect the front and the back of it, because it was used as a murder weapon. We got to confirm that it was this vehicle. If it's not, we'll take it back to the junkyard and we'll apologize to the owner.
And if it is?
If it is, then we got to figure out who owns it and who was driving it. I've got what looks to be damage here from something blunt hitting it on the front, on the grill. Ugh.
Is there any dents from like a body hitting it?
That's what it looks like. There's no blood.
Oh, this car's sick.
Can I drive it?
No, you Rigby, you cannot drive it. It's for an investigation right now.
What kind of car is this?
I don't know, some old one,
Plymouth.
probably older than your mother.
It's a Plymouth.
That's clean. Whoever owns this car takes care of it. That's weird that it would just show up at a junkyard. It's in pristine condition besides the bump on the front. I'm beyond confused on this. So someone steals the car, then runs over the owner with it, and then drops it off at a junkyard?
There was no cameras in the junkyard?
No,
How do you do that?
Any cameras around the junkyard?
No, the only cameras we had were turned off. Whoever did this, I mean, it's premeditated, obviously. It's obvious they would take it to a junkyard to dispose of the evidence, but it's such a nice car.
No, I can like set up a perimeter, look through all these cameras, and see if the cars pass through there, see if we can get a description of the man.
We'd have to
the
look
person.
through hundreds of cameras. We have body cam footage from this guy here, and he sees it driving away, and there's no one in the driver's seat.
You want me to send it to you? Like email it to you?
So they have body cam footage of when I drove away earlier, of the car driving itself. Uh-oh, they're already figuring it out.
I'll take your word for it. You know what? You know, old me would have been like, no way, but I've lived in this state long enough to know that that is probably 100% true.
I just watched it, and you could like whenever, like over my dash cam, and you could see straight through the windshield whenever he was turning.
It's like a Jumanji, but it's a car, right, guys?
Oh god.
It's Jumanji.
He's taking it to the junkyard. This is not good.
327. I'm gonna go dispose of this vehicle.
Yeah, you're gonna die from the haunted car.
There's nothing in it. I've already searched.
SCP?
He's gonna die.
Where is he taking this car right now, I wonder?
Drives like a boat.
My other question is, why is he driving this car by himself? Now, I'm not complaining considering I'm gonna have to kill this man.
I feel like I'm straight from the 60s driving this thing. Hey, it's a fucking... What the hell? Oh, heck yeah!
He likes the music.
This music is sick. Play a song! Heck yeah. Hey, is this Ray? Hey Ray, if you want to meet me at the junkyard, this vehicle is deemed too unsafe for road. So if you want to say your final goodbyes to it, meet me at that junkyard. Ugh. Come on, play that music. That's a good song.
I love how he just keeps like hitting the radio trying to play music.
Do one final look around and we'll meet up with Ray. Let him see it before we get rid of it. I could probably let you drive it while I'm in the back around the block, but we can't let it on roads. Too much evidence suggests that it was used as a weapon, so we have to dispose of it accordingly. Yeah, you want to be the last one that drives it? Bring me down to the junkyard. Alright, let's see how this thing really handles.
Oh jeez. Oh my god. He's just beating the crap out of the car.
Car is going to kill him. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, radio report. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, it's a little weird. The engine just stalled on me. I'm down here on Dutch London Street. I should probably hot pop the hood. Dutch London Street, gonna be right beside the helipad. You know the helipads at Postal 349? They're right here. It stalled on me, I'm just gonna look at the engine. Jesus, what a beast. There, hey, just check the carburetor.
Oh! Jesus Christ! Shit! Shit!
Follow DJ Mustard Boy. Uh-oh, that car is alive!
Help!
Oh, no!
Help!
Now, this is what I call RP. Like this whole movie. It's like a G. Like, it's cool how people.
387, and no one's driving it.
Oh God! Someone found out I was trying to hide the car.
No one's driving it.
I need to be killed.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh. Hey! I don't want it anymore. Oh God! Oh!
What? Oh, his head issues, man. Christina needs to kill this person.
What the hell? Oh! Fucking come back here, you asshole! What the fuck? Jack!
Oh shit, the 18-wheeler's trying to kill Christine. Oh shit, the police.
No, we have location of the car he was driving. It's gonna, there's not even nobody in here.
Should I go in and get the key?
He's like, can I go get the key? I'm gonna like juke them out.
Also put it in park. The snowflakes will be.
Yeah, hang on. Is it in park?
I don't know. Check. So should we pop the tires? No.
Not getting in the driver's seat because that's too scary for me. It's kind of roomy in here. I like this car.
Should we cut the battery?
I don't know. I mean, if I have the key, I mean, there's no way to go.
Why is there a left side bumper out?
You know, so you can
Oh,
see behind you.
How is it?
It's like
So
entire
how is
chunk
it
of it's
damage
out.
from the from driving straight? Hey, is there cameras anywhere near here?
I
Anywhere
don't know, man. Do you see any cameras? I don't see any cameras. So how about you
No
check the cameras?
cameras.
Instead of asking me, why don't you pull yourself up by the bootstraps?
No,
Damn.
I'm
Should've
asking
done
if you know of any. I'm
Oh,
asking
I'm
if you know
sorry.
any.
I don't know of any. I have a
Alright,
body
so-
camera. Do you want us to look at that?
So, who's the car come back to? I never got told who the car. It's that
Okay,
noise.
10-4.
Turn the radio off.
I didn't turn it on. Oh.
What?
Oh, that's vibey.
Hey, can you move your charger?
Yo, what is this?
Uh-oh.
I feel like the main character in the movie.
What?
Yeah, the
Whoa.
car
What?
fits.
What? How does it fix?
Oh shit.
Francis, you might want to get out.
I would get out.
Hang on.
of the car.
Hey, get out the front of the car.
Huh?
Okay, I'm
I'll get
coming
out
out from the back.
It just
Hang on,
fixed itself.
I
Oh,
can't. Hang on.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Francis.
Where's my help?
364, what do you think is down to post 386 failing of this?
Uh-huh.
386 red.
3 and 5 on the side. Please help me. Hang up.
Oh, shit. This guy in the passenger be like, what the fuck? At least he's just, you know, enjoying the ride, you know? Literally.
Oh, that's a cool guitar solo right there.
Way.
Because you're not very good at this. How'd you get pitted by the...
People just trying to pit an officer.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. The engine is cut. It's slowing down. It was good music, but I was still hurt.
That was some pretty good music. I heard it.
So, what the? That scared the shit out of me.
Who was moving?
What do you think?
Oh, shit.
Damn, these are some good jokes.
Vehicle's moving again. Oh my god.
I'm on another police chase. I tried juking them out by pretending the car was dead, but Christine can heal herself.
Sick drift. Oh wait, there's no driver. LMAO.
Shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Let's move him into the corner.
Trying to pit Christine.
Just box him. Just box him. Don't run into him. Just box him.
Alright, this is good. This is good.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I'll shoot the seat.
Sorry,
Where's the battery located in this thing? Let's shoot the battery.
Crane just got out.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, unless if we can pop the hood.
I don't think popping the hood would be a good thing to do right now.
Yeah,
Tires not up. Or shoot
it's just gonna repair it. How can it repair if pop the tires? It's hard. I don't fucking know. That's something who says horrible.
Grab the shot.
What is this shit?
Dirty bots. Nico's still Nico's bots. Don't shoot me. You just shot my car.
Just backing this convict up right now.
Vehicle stopped again.
I'll box him in.
Try and get multiple vehicles to get
I'm kidding.
Boston.
I'm kidding.
I feel like this thing's gonna blow up. You know, I don't know why I applied for this job. I fucking hate my life.
Whoa. Jesus life.
You tased the wrong car.
Didn't work.
It's going again. Oh no.
Don't move.
Hang on. Check this shit.
Don't move.
There's nobody
You got a grenade, cringes.
in.
Well, can I...
Don't tell me you have a grenade now.
Kick the grenade.
I'm gonna get in there. Hold on, I'm gonna get in the vehicle.
Alright, anyone know how to say
Yeah, I got you. Hold up, I got you.
Let's all. Wait, we got an A-10 inbound for an airstrike.
We're getting an A-10.
I guess I'm gonna
Don't
die.
touch the
I can't get in
engine.
my car.
You're gonna burn your hands off.
It should be.
Alright, battery's disconnected.
Does the highway patrol have an AC
I can't get
130 we can use?
Somebody get under it. Drain the oil.
What the hell is
Drain
that?
the oil.
Then it can't run.
That's smart. Drain the
Alright,
oil.
bet. Watch out. I got you. Watch out.
Vehicle, I'm gonna be issuing you a citation today for running a red light.
We're running a red light. That's cool. Huh. else does he have anyway? Let's see. Roof Village. Let's see what this.
Alright, welcome back everyone to another GTA 5 roleplay video, and in today's video, we are going to be camping out on random businesses' roofs, or people's roofs. Oh my god, they're shooting freaking fully automatic rifles at us right now. I took inspiration from a recent comment that I saw in my comment section. So big thanks to Lost9109 for this idea. We're going to get a bunch of people and build some shanty little towns or homes on top. Businesses that I come across on the server. We're going to be starting off with this mechanic store right down there, the domestic Japanese and European store. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get a bunch of homeless people and say, I know a good place that we can all camp out at, like a nice little town. But without further ado, let's go get some people. Okay, so I just put out an ad for a bunch of homeless people to meet me at the PD, the Vinewood police station here. So this character I'm gonna be playing as today is gonna be Henry Big Fish.
I'm being kidnapped, help me.
Oh, someone's being kidnapped. It's a great start to this video already. As we can see, we have our first homeless dude showing up right now.
Excuse me, sir. Are you the one looking for the homeless people?
Yeah. You all homeless? Bet you can't hit me with a quarter. Yeah, you look homeless.
Why do I look like I'm homeless?
Stains on your jacket. You got deodorant?
Nah, man, I don't have no deodorant.
That's ranting, man. That's disgusting. Oh, we got another one. Slowly building our homeless army to take over a roof.
Harry.
My name's Henry.
No. This is my friend Jerry.
I'm Harry.
Jerry and Harry.
Wait, no, he's Harry. I'm Jerry.
So you guys need a home, right? Homeless?
Yeah.
I need a home.
It's that time of the year that I like to help out the local homeless population. We're gonna get you guys a nice place to live at. Hey, you guys want to hear a funny joke?
Yeah.
You guys might relate to this. You might have done this before. What's red is really bad for your teeth?
I don't know.
A brick. Hey, how you doing? You homeless?
Yeah.
Excellent. You look like the Grinch. Oh, hey. Welcome. I think we have about enough people now. Are you folks ready?
Yeah.
All right, come with me. Every year I work real hard to make sure the homeless folks of this state get taken care of. If the government doesn't want to do it, then Henry Big Fish will take care of it.
Hey, this is a homeless thing?
Are you homeless?
Yeah, I ain't got a house.
All right, follow along.
All
right, we're almost there. So listen, guys. I have one of the best places around. We're gonna have to be sneaky, though. So I found a bunch of building material, and I decided to construct you guys a nice little shanty village on top of this building over here. We're gonna call it Roofville. It's my first year of ever doing this. I usually would take the homeless down to the local Dairy Queen and try to get them some ice cream, but this year I kind of ran out of funds. I lost all my money at the casino, so instead this year I'm gonna get you guys a little village. Oh, I heard a bone crack.
Oh, damn.
Just don't go near the windows. Oh, that's fine. This is a safe ladder. I already constructed some stuff earlier, so you guys can come check it out. All right, come on, grab the ladder.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a place. Yeah, come on upstairs. We got a home for you. We got a home for you, sir. All right, welcome, guys. Welcome to Roofville. You guys can live up here forever if you want. No rent, nothing.
This place is way better than the place under the bridge.
Yeah, exactly. See, I got some fires over here. I found some luxurious chairs in the garbage that was going out. They had a bunch of stains on them. So I had already previously built this, and I just spawned it in so everyone now can see it, including the business owner down below if he looks up. But as of right now, everybody in the business down below us does not know we're here, which is good.
Why the hell you up on our roof?
Oh god, there's somebody calling down from the street.
Come around the back. Is that the thing? Yeah, come around the back.
Yeah, Roofville's pretty nice. I try to make it as luxurious as I could. You know, the homeless only deserve the best.
Have you seen, what's it called? One of my officers told me something about a free house, you know?
Oh, yeah, this is Roofville.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on a roof village.
Animals allowed?
Yeah. As long as they poop elsewhere, they're fine. You can poop on the fire if you want. It might fuel the fire. Uh-oh, this is a Kuro serve down there.
I don't need a screen. They're mad.
Who's mad?
We can't be here. The guys downstairs.
They're mad at us.
Oh god, the business owners just found out. Hey, sir, are you homeless? You looking for a home?
I'm not homeless.
Okay, you can't be up here. This is Roofville. Homeless only, sir.
It's our shop.
What?
This is our property.
Are you kidding me? Wait, are you saying there's a business underneath our homes?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is the matter with you?
Auto shop.
Why would you put a mechanic shop underneath our home?
Why would you put a camping spot on our property?
Are you kidding me? How dare you put a business under here? You trying to profit off the homeless? Why are you trying to profit off of us? We're just trying to live.
Profiting off you.
Get off our roof.
That you're living on our.
You cannot take away
Why would you
my
put a
home.
business under us? That's so inconsiderate.
It really is.
Get the off.
Get off our
You're on
roof.
private property.
Come on.
No, you're on our private property.
Get off the
Oh my god! Oh my god, I think he just like broke his back. The fire department is here. I don't know what reason the fire department. Oh! Oh, I just hit. Oh god, I hit him off by accident.
There's
Me
a
and my
whole
buddy over
business
here.
down here?
They're living on our roof. This is our property.
You literally put a business underneath our home. Trying to make a quick buck.
What the f are you on? How?
Let's separate for a minute here.
What kind of chicanery is this?
So you're on private property. You and your friends are living up.
You're in my private
our
property.
Hey guys on the roof, are y'all okay up there?
Yeah, they're fine up in Roofville.
They're
They got a
living
nice,
up
cozy
there.
2 fires up there, a bunch of
I need
tents.
you to calm down.
Calm down. They're living on our roof.
They're like solar panels, you know? You put them up there and forget about them, and they live their lives. Oh! Ow! Why are all them jumping off the roof? There's so many up on the roof.
I didn't get back away.
It was you. You fell directly on top of my car.
Hey, he's homeless.
They're
He's homeless,
jumping.
man. Leave him alone. Officer, you know, it's getting cold outside. I figure, you know, I can go warm up by the fire. All right, Roofville, how we doing? How we doing, Roofville?
Homeless gang.
Do we have to leave?
They illegally built a business underneath us.
So I can keep throwing snowballs at them?
Yeah, it's our private property, and it's our duty as an American. Get off our property!
Guys, stop Alex.
Hey.
Oh, he just got clocked in the head. He's unconscious.
Holy.
All right, everyone, get back to the fire.
To pretend there's no leader.
Nobody has any snowballs up here, officer. There are icicles falling off the roof. Oh my god, that was an icicle.
Very kind.
Someone just clocked the officer in the face. It was the dude from below.
Has anyone got any marshmallows? I didn't think to bring any up here.
Throw it
I
at your
have a
home.
hot dog. I've been saving this for a special occasion.
Do that again. Do it again.
Hey.
Oh my god! Whoa!
Why is one of our dudes like stabbing people?
Why you gotta create problems, man?
Where'd you get that knife from? Us here at Roofville are not going to be associated with violence, because otherwise we'll be all shot off this roof. Add some more logs to this fire. I saw some tires down there. Why don't we go get one of those tires? It's like some tire depot downstairs or something. No, tires burn for a long time. They give you some bigger fire.
But they're made of rubber.
Yeah, but rubber lasts a long time.
No, but it's not good to breathe in.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I went to high school. I know what I'm doing. Let me go get a tire. Hold on. Oh, look at this. What a bunch of jerk faces.
What are you doing in here? Are you the like organizer of this?
What are you talking about? I'm just.
No, you wouldn't
I was
get in
just
trouble.
gonna go put this
I'm
tire up in the
just
fire
joking. You wouldn't get in
upstairs.
What do you have in that box?
Oh, just a tire.
A tire? You put that down. You put
Well,
that
hey,
down.
you decided to put a business underneath a homeless shelter. I don't know what the matter with you is.
You put that tire down.
What's the matter with you?
This guy's stealing one of my tires. He's gonna burn it.
I need to talk to you guys for a second.
Listen, I got things to do.
No, you're not leaving, sir.
Listen, okay? I'm just going up here. You can come up to Roofville. I got my office up there.
Hey, Mr. Mayor,
Oh, that's a big Oh, that fire. Oh, crap. The tire. Crap. I think Oh, that's not good.
We're not throwing
Man, that fire really went up. I think there was some gas on that tire or something.
Man, that's a big old fire.
No, it's Roofville. Listen, we have our rights to be up on this roof.
No,
this is
we don't.
Roofville.
The roof is on fire, so y'all need to get down.
goddammit.
No, it's all right. We just threw a tire in there.
Get off my genius. Henry Big Fish had a genius idea of throwing a tire into a fire, thinking the fire would get bigger, but. Well, it did happen. It did get bigger, but now we have tire particles up here. The smoke is just so toxic up here.
You are bothering the people that are trying to run a business below you.
Yeah, they put a business there after we started ours up here.
This man over here founded this place. This is homeless will. That means you're in his jurisdiction, and that means he has the right to boss over you. So you're not in your own jurisdiction. This is his
Order, officer, turn around. You're under arrest.
You're under arrest by Homeland Security Department.
What? You're under arrest by the Roofville Police Department.
Hey, so.
All right, bring him over here. Let's bring him over to the judge's den. Does the defendant wish to state his name for record?
My name is Staff Sergeant Joe Poole, Veteran 419.
Do you know why you are being sentenced to death?
Are you gonna shoot him?
All right, Staff Sergeant, do you know why you're being sentenced to death today on behalf of Roofville's Police Department?
Let him go. I will shoot you.
If I'm being honest, no.
You're aiming at a judge. You're starting a war with Roofville.
How did I put him down?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Oh god, I gotta go! I'm just starting to run. The room is just turning into an all-out slaughter fest. Oh, the door is open to an ambulance.
Put them all in cuffs.
Hey man, I need someone to Hellboy.
They left the ambulance unlocked. Roofville unfortunately fell. Due to the business owners and police department showing up, and also due to me throwing a massive tire into a fire, causing a bigger fire and a lot of smoke, a lot of toxic smoke that nobody could breathe in. So I guess we're gonna have to relocate to another business. I'm gonna try to get back all the homeless people. If they can escape the police, we're gonna go try to establish another roof town. So far, this has been absolutely hilarious. All right, so now I have just put together another homeless shelter that I'm gonna be putting on top of this really busy Bahama Mama's place right now. It's literally a club. We can hear Reese Bronx singing inside, so I'm gonna go try to recruit some people. That's your new home right up there. Yeah, come on.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I got a whole place set up. Yeah, this is Roofville V2. The other people wanted to burn it down. I'm just doing some generous stuff before the holidays, you know? It's always good to give than receive.
Is that a chicken coop?
I don't know what that is. That was already up here.
Get out of there. Pull me out.
What do you find anything good in there?
No, I thought it could fit. Looks like this brown pill.
Brown pill? What does it taste like?
Don't take that. That's not a good... No, don't take that.
Oh, it's Cop. It's Cop. Easy. It's Cop. Hey, how you doing, dinosaur?
I'm a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur.
There's no dinosaurs here. Not that I've seen.
I'm a dinosaur.
Not unless you're talking about that old lady over there.
I'm a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur.
What's this say? I can't read. I'm illiterate.
I'm a dinosaur. I'm
What?
a dinosaur.
I can't read. I'm illiterate. I just see squiggles on this page.
Let me see.
I'm a dinosaur.
Is that an R?
4 hours to vacate.
Hey, no. We ain't vacating nothing. This is Roofville. Take your paperwork with you, Dino. Throw him off the roof.
Get him!
Throw him off the roof.
Wait.
What up?
Has Blu-ray copy of Jurassic Park. I got a Blu-ray of whatever this dinosaur movie is. Oh God, I think people are gonna start realizing that we're on top of their business. It looks like we're doing great up here in Roofville. I'm trying to see if we can get some more homeless people up here. They deserve it.
I didn't get to ask. What's your name, sir?
Henry Big Fish.
Henry Big Fish.
Yep. Henry Big Fish, yep. Yeah, I had some fun in my pastime before I went to jail. Lost my home. Became homeless.
Oh, I see.
All right, who wants boot?
I just had some McDonald's. The guy brought
Hey, come on, take a little bit of boot. There you go.
Pick up the snow.
It's so hot. Good thing we got snowballs up here. Hey, don't eat all the boot. That's ours to share. Oh!
We're being evicted.
Oh my God, the roof is just catching fire.
I don't want to be evicted.
Quick, get back. Hey, welcome to Roofville. Welcome to Roofville, where we have everything under control up here. Come on, put the fire out. We're gonna be the first generation of firefighters on Roofville. All right, we gotta figure it out. How did real fire departments put it out?
The fire extinguisher or water.
We don't got one of those.
I think I can put it out with my breath. Hold on. I think I made it worse.
Oh, yeah, the fire doesn't look to be getting any better. We gotta. Oh my God! Dude, the whole place is on fire right now.
Go to your street phone and call the police.
No, we don't need their help. We need to figure out our own problems. We have to band together as a town. We need to put our brains together and try to figure out how to put the fire out. Dinosaur's back up here. Get him! He's not welcome in Roofville. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get that dinosaur! Dino Man's running. Get him! Get Dino Man! Oh, we did it! We put the fire out!
We did it!
High fives! High five!
High five!
Exactly.
All right, we're slowly and surely gonna have this place becoming the next biggest town. We're gonna take over Los Santos, starting off on this roof. Roofville is gonna expand to every roof around here.
It's the cop.
Yeah. All right, looks like we got a lot more people showing up now. That's great. Roofville V2 is all successful.
Hey, there y'all see Eminem right here, man?
Can anybody give me a
Who's
jacket,
Eminem?
please? It's
I don't have any candies here.
He like a rapper, man. I got an issue with him. He be robbing hella banks and shit, feel me?
What? You got some money? Huh? We're the homeless gang of,
Hey, I think we should spit on you, Frentola.
Yeah, I say we rob
me.
Give us all your
hell
money.
no.
I'll spit on you,
Y'all see
Frentola.
Eminem call out for me. I'm out this.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
What was that? I've never seen a superhero before. Am I on drugs? Did someone put something in that boot I ate?
Get the police, everybody run!
Oh god. Someone just said the cops are showing up. Okay, this is not good. That's not good. All right. We're defending Roofville. Okay? No cops are gonna be telling us what to do. How dare they put a business underneath us? I definitely did not build this on top of a business. Wait, hold. They're not here for us. They're not here for us. Oh my god, we just knocked out a Secret Service, I think. Hey, easy. Shh. I don't think they know we're here.
I didn't throw that. I don't know who that.
Is there some type of guitarist? Who is this? Throwing friggin' snowballs off the roof. Hey, what are you? Hey, cop, get out of here. You're in Roofville jurisdiction. All right, you're under. Oh! You hit me in the face. There's that ice in that one. Hey. Oh my god, he just stabbed the cop. All right, who's in charge here? God, the cop's showing up again.
Well, I am in charge. What's up? It's Staff Sergeant Joe Poole.
Oh, yeah, you're the one who committed the atrocities on top of that other place. All right, listen, come over here. We packed up this bag full of the finest scraps and random things I found in a garbage can. You guys can take this and go on your way.
You're gonna bribe us? Gonna bribe us?
This is the finest quality stuff I found in dumpsters.
I'd rather you guys keep that. We want to make sure you guys are okay, but you aren't bothering the people who are below you guys.
Yeah, they don't bother us. We won't bother them. How about that?
I'm gonna say he finds a Blu-ray Jurassic Park in there.
Jurassic Park? It's the dinosaur.
Oh, the dinosaur found his way back up here. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Oh, hey.
The dinosaur's mad. He's like, I'm a dinosaur. He's all like holding a grudge. All right, all the police, if you ain't staying, if you don't want to help us police Roofville here, you gotta go. We only have so many boots for some of us. I just found a good pair of boots we're gonna burn. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's a bit smoky.
I want to know.
Hey, dinosaur, what's this? Wait, what's this?
Wait, what's the notice say?
I don't know, I can't read it. No one said eviction.
2 hours to vacate or police force will be used.
We're not going on vacation.
We're not leaving our home.
We can't go on vacation.
Get permission to build a city up here?
I gave myself permission. I found this place fair and square. Look how flat it is. It was just calling my name.
Do suggest that you get permission from the owners.
What owners?
The owners of this property, sir.
What property?
He's the owner.
Wait, are you telling me there's a business below us?
I believe so, sir. And if there isn't a business below us, then it's still a property owner.
You gotta be kidding me. They put a business underneath us again. Roofville is always getting squandered by these people trying to make a buck off the homeless shelters.
I think the business has been here a bit longer than you guys.
No, this roof was flat.
We generations.
Look it.
The roof is round.
I've created
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I just spread fire. Just burning people on the roof. This is our place. This is our home. Nobody's gonna tell us where to go. Roofville was ours. We're gonna need some extra tires. I think there's some cars down below. We're gonna go take the parts off the cars. Oh, prime cars down there. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Oh! Let's take the wheels off this thing. We can use it for fire. we have just taken the wheels off the cruiser. Put the sheriff SUV on cinder block. Yeah, look, we found a bunch of tires. All right, come on, let's put them in the fire upstairs, guys. Oh, what are you doing? Quick, get it upstairs. God, more cops are showing up to Roofville. Oh, come on, let's put it in the fire.
Silly dog.
Oh, I think this is what happened last time. Oh, yeah, yeah, we did it, yeah. Ow, Roofville. Nobody matters with Roofville. Oh my God, there's so many cops showing up. They want to try to destroy Roofville. We'll give them a fight they won't forget. They try to kick us off our own roof, saying this roof is flat as round. Roofville, represent!
Got one!
Oh my God, we're knocking cops out in the street with snowballs.
He means they're gonna throw grenades at us, sir. What do we do?
They wouldn't dare do that.
They're gonna throw grenades at us, sir. No, sir!
No! They're attacking us! Fire back! Fire back! One of them just tased me. Somehow, somebody grabbed a bunch of stun guns from the abandoned police cars down below. So now we're gonna fight back against the cops with tasers. Nobody's coming up to Roofville. All right, everybody, don't pay them any mind. We're the important ones here. Oh my God! Get that cop off the roof. Unless you're homeless and you don't want to join, you're getting thrown off the roof. Oh my God, we just chased the cop up. He held onto the cop before he fell was like grabbed onto like the ledge for a second, but he was getting tased so much. Oh, they got guns. Okay, somehow our homeboys found a gun and now we are in a firefight with them right now. Roofville, retreat, retreat, pull back. We're not leaving the roof. Stand our ground. Oh my God, they're shooting friggin' fully automatic rifles at us right now. This is our first test against all odds. Oh my God. He's got an LMG. What is he doing? Sniper! Sniper! Oh my God.
What do we?
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. I'm gonna try to get a car for us. All right, come on. Come on, come on.
I'm a dinosaur.
Oh. Oh. Let's go, come on. Here. Oh God, they have cops everywhere. Roofville's got abandoned. We're gonna retreat. Oh. Oh, keys were in it, idiot.
Get the fuck out.
Go, go, go.
Go, faster, faster, faster.
Get out of here, get out of here.
We're gonna get out of here. Roofville, we gotta go to another business.
Under the bridge.
No, we're better than that. We're better than bridge dwelling. Don't you know?
With the pop tires and bullet holes.
They don't know. They think we're local. All right, we're gonna try to move everyone back here. The homeless people, they need a home. Roofville V3 will be the final staple of what homeless people need. We need to give them uprising. We need to give them confidence. This is what I do this for. We gotta stand up together.
That's good.
All right, so we built an entire little village on top of this business once again. Oh God.
Sir, do you smell something burning?
What?
You hear anything burning?
No, of course not. No. I think this guy realized
like
that
fire. I mean, we have fire alarms inside, but I didn't see nothing.
Oh no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna be inside. If you need anything, you can take a look inside. It's pretty cool in there.
Yeah, I might go in there. I might have to use the cannon a bit. This poor dude doesn't know we have an entire town above his jewelry store, his pawn store. I'm just waiting for some people to come on by. Hey, we're up here, man. Ladders around the back, over there.
fella.
You homeless?
Yeah, still.
All right, well, welcome to Roofville, V3. This is
Thank
exclusive.
That was a really warm welcome, I guess.
Everyone stay up here. I'm gonna try to go get some more for our army up here. Oh crap, oh my god, he just saw me jump off a roof. That's the owner.
You alright, man? You should jump
Yeah,
off
yeah,
that
I'm
roof.
just stretching my legs. Oh god, is he gonna know? Is he gonna know?
What do you mean?
Don't do it. There was a homeless shelter near
Yeah, it's a homeless shelter, yeah. It's over here.
Where?
Somebody say homeless
I
shelter.
didn't know they were building a new homeless shelter.
We built it. Yeah, we built a new homeless shelter. Come over here. The owner with the hat doesn't even know. He doesn't know what's on this roof. Come on, we got the shelter over
He's the
here.
owner of the building. He's gonna kick us out.
He doesn't know. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Oh,
You
this
homeless?
is the ladder to my roof.
This is the ladder to my roof.
Wait, you're telling me there's a shelter on my roof?
Yes, this is not your roof. This is the homeless shelter.
This is my pawn shop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a pawn.
I gotta go. I gotta go. We gotta.
That is a
Oh
taste.
crap! The guy's
Tastes
coming
like
up here.
Oh my god.
We should make this,
The guy's like, what? The guy's in utter shock.
A park on my roof.
Sir, wait, you built a shop underneath us?
No.
Why would you build underneath us?
No.
I feel like people with money always like to look down upon those without money. And when it's the other way around, they feel uncomfortable.
Is there... You can't have
Oh
this
my
up
god.
here, sir.
They're pelting a police car. All right, wait. Oh god, he's gonna shoot. Hit him hard. Screw you. This is for V2. Oh god, you domed him.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's going to the cops. This is not good. The cops are already here.
4302, 1099. I'm taking siege from freaking God knows what. There's like 100 people on this roof. They're throwing shit at me.
There's like 100 people on this roof. This is Roofville V3, and nobody dares put a business below us. It's ours now.
And close it for reinforcement.
He's throwing snowballs back at us. Oh, he's throwing snowballs back. This is our home. What the hell?
You should throw the fat lady
Dinosaur, is that you?
Really do some damage.
Oh my god, the owner came back on the building. What do you want?
You can't take my pawn shop, man.
Why did you put a pawn shop underneath our homeless shelter? Oh my god.
You put a camp up there. Ow!
Oh! Oh god, it's Dinosaur! Get him!
I'm a dinosaur.
Take this, Dino! Oh! You're better on nuggets than you are being alive! Oh, this roof is ours! Leave now! Ah!
I apologize about that. I thought you were one of the police officers.
The owner! Oh! Get the owner throwing snowballs at us.
He's coming up.
Ah, they're here! They're here! We gotta run! They're here!
Help
We gotta
me,
go!
I'm stuck in-
Let's go!
I need
Grab
help.
a car!
Open the door for
Grab
me.
a car! We're abandoning Roofville! We gotta abandon Roofville! Get in!
I can't.
Round and find out.
Hey, let go of me. Let go of me.
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh!
The sedan.
Oh! Hold on!
I'm holding on.
They got a gun in here? Check that glove box! Check that glove box! See if they got a gun!
I found a pit combat pit. Oh, shots fired.
Oh! My god! Oh!
Driver down. Yeah, passengers shooting drivers down.
Oh!
I'll protect you.
Passenger footbill.
We gotta,
Hands.
we gotta move back!
Can you help me with getting these cuffs off?
Okay. We gotta get to the roof.
You need to find the one with the firearm.
Go!
Hey.
Go! Go! Go to the roof, quick! Oh!
Grab me, bring
Go to the roof!
You stop
Oh! Oh!
Get off the ladder.
Oh! Oh!
Suspect's running towards the main road.
Oh.
He's wearing.
Roofville will not fall! Oh!
Stop.
No. I got one. Don't hurt your boy.
Oh! Fight them to the dirt!
I'm a dinosaur.
Oh my God! They're killing our. They're killing my people.
I'm a dinosaur.
They locked the car! Why did everyone lock their car?
Get out of the car!
Rufel! I'm coming for you!
They have a bear cat. Why do they have a bear cat? Oh my God! This is something out of a horror movie. Oh! Oh my God!
Get in! Get in! Get in! We gotta go!
Crazy.
Hold on! Hold on!
Roofville didn't work out as planned. We have now a bear cat and basically all of the law enforcement on the server after us now. About a matter of time, we need to try to lose these cops and maybe just try to escape in the confusion.
Oh! Go! Go! Go!
I can't. Yep. Someone break my cuffs.
I'm sorry, friend. Go!
I feel awful. If I stay, I'll get arrested. We gotta go.
Police. They're going back round.
Ah!
Hey, police!
I'm hit! I'm hit! Ah! He freaking shot me! Come on!
And if you guys haven't heard, I have a second gaming channel named JMW. If you haven't subscribed, I suggest you go subscribe to that channel now and hit post notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. And I'll see you guys next time.
Put my foot up on the gas, never to return. Had to speed up till I crashed, let them tires burn.
Okay. Railroad serial killer. Okay.
Listen, they took everything from me. I need you to understand this is not personal. Listen, you are a small cog in the machine, but let me tell you something. You are important, okay?
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Damn. Movies.
Everyone pay attention, this is serious. This is no longer a drill. This isn't a regular briefing. We have a serious situation going on in Blaine County. It's the suspect we're currently looking for. We're calling him the Railroad Killer.
You hear that? You hear that, buddy?
Please. No.
You hear that?
Please.
You got a whole
I've got
other world
family.
coming for you right now. Guess what?
No!
The railroad killer. Oh, interesting. Where is all the
I love
cards?
my job. I love my job. I love my job. There's no better job in this state than being a train conductor. Practically get away with murder if I really wanted to. Just keep the thing going. Good morning, Sandy Shores. You shit cesspool smells like sewer water in here, and I bet half your inhabitants have lower IQ than that cactus right there. Oh, got any takers to jump in front of the train today? Nope. All right. Hey, whoa, this train's going a little faster than normal. Hey, oh, shit, the lever's down. Shit. Oh, the goddamn door's locked. Shit.
I just locked myself out of the control room and something knocked over in the room. The lever's just fully forward.
Shit. Come on. Open. Ugh. Oh, shit, we gotta slow this thing down. Shit.
Oh shit! Ow! Oops.
Slow down.
Fuck me.
All right. Crisis averted. That's why they paid me the big bucks. My favorite person in the day.
Oopsies.
Hello?
This conductor 46.
Yeah, this is Dunlop. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dunlop. Pancake. Lynch.
You're breaking up. I'm on the train right now. What can I do for
I need you to go back to the station.
Okay.
Understand me?
Yeah. I'm not in trouble for that ALS incident, am I?
Get a raise. Who knows?
Oh, I'm getting a raise? Oh, I'm getting a raise. I think he broke him on the phone. I think I'm getting a raise. Oh, pay off that house in about 10 years. I'll be able to win my wife back, get my daughter moved back in the house, have a whole happy family. All right.
Why can't we have? Why can't we have the
smoking a
train in
bong
our
up there?
city?
Hey. All right. Oh, hey, you guys doing?
Want to tell me what you did down in Santos?
Santa, I was just doing my route, you know. I heard you call me up, you know. There's no biggie.
How fast were you going?
Oh, I was going about 250. Yeah, about 250 in the train tunnels, yeah. Yeah, I think I hit a bat or something. There's a big blood splatter hit the windshield. I was like, shit, that's some type of animal.
I don't know if you're going to be happy about this, but I mean, it may help you, it may not. You're getting fired.
What? What?
He killed 20 people. D-Man came here and showed me the footage.
Are you fucking serious?
Think about it for a second.
Oh,
And it wasn't just one time. It was 2 times. We had a detour down in the city,
I need
and we
to,
had one up here. We called you
just-
73.5 times.
Yeah, you
And
told me to
still
bring the
drove on
train on
track.
through. You know what? I kill people.
At this time, Fred Dunlop, you're being fired from Department Safety
I'm
Company,
getting
LLC,
fired for
workplace
what?
Safety, work, road construction.
No, you
work
listen to
construction,
me.
Work, road, work,
Hey.
work construction, work contractors, Republic of Safety Board, road
Hey,
construction,
hey,
work safety,
spare
ocean
me-
management, pipe cleaner,
Still
ocean national
alive.
Commission,
Spare me the
Cleaner
banter,
Management Safety,
okay?
LLC safety, make sure extra safety. You're fired.
I'm fired? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You said to drive the train on through. I was going so fast I thought I hit a group of birds or something.
Get out of here.
Hand over the keys and turn in
Hand
your
over the
cap.
keys to what, the train?
And turn in your cap.
23 years
Ah,
down the
there's
drain
Susan.
just like that.
Welcome. Come up.
Is that Franklin?
Get out of here. That's Franklin.
Franklin's taking my job. Are you kidding me?
Get out of here.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Fork, you wouldn't believe it. I had the worst day of work ever. I had the worst fucking day ever. God, they fucked up my life. They fucked it up. Hey, listen, are you free right now? You wanna go get a bite to eat? I got a lot to talk to you about.
Of course, my friend. Listen, I'm at Pop's Diner, man. Just come down.
Pops?
We'll eat there, man. How about we meet? I'm nearby.
All right, I'm on my way.
Hey, how's it going?
You wouldn't believe it. They canned me. They freaking canned me.
They what? No.
23
there's no way.
years. 23 freaking years, and they just canned me.
Why would they do that? I don't understand what happened.
Just can't believe it. 23 years.
You can't. I don't understand. What did you do? Did you do something like it?
Just get a bite to eat. I'll talk about it.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, the fuck, asshole!
Thought I hit your car. Now my bad.
Fucking. Man, I'm about to snap. I'm about to snap. I've had a freaking bad day. Just.
Car ever.
Ugh. Asshole, what the fuck? Did you get your license? Are you high or something?
What is your problem, dude?
You hit my buddy's truck, man.
What's
Yeah,
your
I
fucking
did your
ketchup
truck.
all
What
over you?
about
Did
it?
you roll around in a ketchup packet?
I work in a farm, okay? I had to give a pig birth, okay? I had to deal with that.
Whatever. Listen, we
freak.
got more important thing to talk about.
Man, I had an awful day. I got so much to talk to you about. Come on.
What is this shit?
The diner. Take a seat
wherever you want.
I can't sit because I got the hemorrhoids in the they can't sit right now. But we can stand right here.
Look,
stand right here.
Face, huh?
It is.
You like that? All up on you. See my
How's
meal?
that guy doing?
See that meal? Covered in it. Please covered in it.
Oh my god.
What happened?
You gave him bad food, smearing it all over the worker.
Let me see your come over.
No, can't.
It is almost 2 a.m.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Holy shit.
Can we get someone to...
Oh my
hey,
god.
What the fuck are you
Oh my
doing?
god.
Can we just get someone to get us some food in here? What the fuck?
Fuck this place.
You wouldn't believe it. 23 years go by, right? 23 years, me working those 24-hour shifts, 48-hour shifts, 72, just consistent. I didn't sleep. I just worked and worked. They didn't even pay me for it. You know what? I loved working at a department safety company. One of the best jobs I ever worked. I could smoke crack on the job while operating the train. I could do so much, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
I could nap on the train. I could let that thing go plowing through stations. One time it went through a library full of people. It was crazy, but they didn't blame me. 23 years down the goddamn drain.
So what did you do? Explain.
I got calls in the city a few days ago. I was getting the train in LS. And they had me on the LS route that day, and you know, they said, you know, bring on the train, bring in the train, you know, they're like, make sure you go on these tracks. They pinged me their location. I just full steamed ahead. I was going about 250, 300 miles an hour on that train. It turns out I killed 20 people in the tunnel. They had a detour going down the tunnel. I killed 20 people. They said I had a... They said something about a KD ratio of 20 to 0. I don't know what the hell that means.
Wait, what? You killed 20 people in the train? How did you manage to do that? What the fuck? What were you thinking? You're a disgrace, man.
I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. Listen,
I'll never kill someone on my fucking job. You're crazy. What are you talking about?
You don't fucking know shit.
You know what, man? Fuck you. What the fuck? You killed 20
Fuck
people?
you. Fuck me. Fuck you. What kind of friend are you? You're supposed to help me out in these situations. You're supposed to be in my emotional punching bag.
What? No, you killed people at your job. That's not my job. No, I'm your crack buddy. That's about it.
You're supposed to take all my anger and frustration and make me feel better about me killing 20 people.
Together, man. That's it, and that's where it ended. All right? Now you tell me you killed people
by accident. It wasn't my fault. Don't you dare point your freaking finger at me again.
And you know what? I'm gonna put it closer to your face because you know what? Screw you. What the step? Where are you going?
What kind of fucking friend are you? I didn't fucking mean for that shit to happen.
Look, sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to please.
Ask me to leave.
Leaving, man. You know
what?
Crash on your head.
Punch you.
What's up?
I'm gonna punch you.
Where you been?
Punch you.
I'll take you to prison if you're friends with me.
I don't know, I've been man, I almost quit flying and shit, so.
Dude, no one's been here.
Yeah, literally almost quit.
Clarissa. Wait. Let's get the red job. Cannot find the Titan. Where is it? There it is. Oh, AK-4788 is there it is. Let's pay the 4 weeks. Why not? It's not a 7 month. Do I have anything in this car though? Let's see. Ran. I can. Okay. Anyways, continue with my
fucking friend are you? Huh?
Screw you.
Screw me.
I hate to say this, but friend left without paying, so I'm gonna need to pay.
Oh, I gotta pay for that shit, huh? I got no money. How do you want me to pay for it?
I don't goddamn know. I don't got no money too. I work in a goddamn bank.
Fuck off, alright? Fuck off.
Oh yeah, fuck you
Some friend. Some fucking friend. Oh, I got an idea. Crap. Yeah, let's see how that new train conductor does when there's a body in the goddamn tracks. Wakey wakey. How you doing, buddy? Huh? Long time friend.
Where am I? What's going on? Help! Hey, take me out of this.
Gas, fucking
What's going on,
friend.
Man? What's the matter, man? What's happened?
Oh, what's wrong, buddy? You freaking out a little bit?
Hey, help me out, man. Help me out.
Oh, it'd be a great time to have friends that could help you get your cuffs off, you fucking barman.
What are you doing, man? practice first time and do part of it.
Oh, look at that. Looks like you're a little tied up, aren't you, buddy? Huh? Wouldn't it be great to have a friend that could help you out with that?
I really, man, tell me why.
I'm sick of everyone blaming me for their problems. First my childhood, then my wife, then my daughter, then my friend blames me for doing what my work told me to do. What? Fuck you. That reminds me, I have one last thing. Well, I almost completely freaking forgot. Here.
You gonna tie me down, man? A joke or something, man?
Just some pictures of our memories together.
Why, man?
I'm not gonna need this where I'm going. Neither are you. I mean, you're gonna go with this picture. You're gonna be spread across all around LS. Poor Spoon. He's about to get killed on the tracks, dude. Hey, I think the train's on schedule. You feel that vibration in the track?
Hey, stop the train! Stop the train! Stop the train!
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. Let's go check the damage. Fake desperate. If I can do this to my friend, what can I do to my enemies? Oh, yeah. Get out of here. I'll shut up real quick.
Dead body in the train tracks?
Yeah, but I was sleeping, right? And I woke up this morning with someone screaming like he was screaming for his life. He was like screaming for some guy. I don't know who was talking to him. He was like, next thing you know, the train comes by and the train stopped. It was coming from up on the track up there. I didn't check it out. You know, I
Good,
didn't
and
want
yourself?
no dead body if there's a body up there.
It's late. I'm quite tired. Yeah, but
How's it going, sweetheart?
Disclaimer, our friend left
So
during
far.
the recording, so we had to replace his body with this one.
Second body this morning. Oh, shit.
Tied behind back.
Look over it, see if there's any chance he can survive.
Dude got hit by a train. He's
The chances are low. Yeah, he's like a pancake.
Any chance of survival? Flattened by train, all in caps. No chance of survival.
What do we got here?
We've got a dude that was hog-tied and left on a train.
Hog-tied? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's messed up for sure.
Nah, yeah, he did.
That hobo was right? Ooh,
He's dead.
That's a sight to see.
I'm thinking, I want to call the train company, see if they have, let's see if I can pull up a camera from the train. It's not common for them to have cameras on locomotives.
I'm gonna go look around for a bit. What do you think? We don't need the feds snooping all over our scenes. I've had enough of them in my county. Got a Pop's Diner napkin here. Probably would be worth checking it out.
Alright, the police are gonna go check out Pop's Diner now. They just found a napkin in his pocket.
Well, he wouldn't have died on those train tracks. He would have died from a heart attack from this place, that's for sure.
Ain't that the truth?
Go inside and ask a few questions.
Pop's died. How may I help you?
Can I get a cappuccino? You get a lot of business up here?
Oh yeah, bunch of tourists, bunch of hard workers from the fields, all types of stuff.
Oh yeah, the lumber mill's getting busy this time of year.
Hey, you know, we
People
had
are gonna
some
need that firewood for the winter.
wackos today too. Bunch of wackos.
Chihuahuas, huh?
Uh-huh.
Tell me about that.
No, you want me to tell you about that?
Sure, I got time. I'm on lunch break.
Yeah, you're never gonna believe this. So, last night, one of my employees working the shift, right? He told me that some crazy wacko, some train guy, some train guy, you know the guys who go choo choo on the train? One of those guys. Uh-huh. It was like a while back.
I don't remember the train tracks being very busy around here. Maybe they're starting back up again for the logging. So you said train conductor came in here the other night.
Oh yeah, that's what my my night shift at work told me. He said some train conductor, some crazy guy. But his buddy's car's actually in the parking lot, I think. That's the one.
You know what car it is by any chance?
My employee said, what's one of those big family cars? Big family sedans.
Station wagon?
Yeah, something like that,
Regina?
I think. Yeah, that's what that thing was.
Hey, Troop, you want to run that for me?
I think we should go take a look at it or
I
something.
got in contact with the train company. They said, did have a
Hey, yellow
train
bitch.
leave
Excuse me.
Toledo.
The rain's getting pretty bad. Did we get pictures of those train tracks? I want to see which way the train was heading by the trajectory of the blood. We gotta go take pictures of that or check it out before the rain clears it away. True, my car ain't quick enough. You want to run down there and just grab some pictures to see which way the blood is going. Oh, so it's coming from Toledo.
Yeah, heading towards Grapeseed side of Blank County. Which has me confused. Trains don't usually run that direction. It's, you know, massive hill.
I mean, sometimes they do. During this season, they usually change routes because they're exporting the logs from the mill.
True, yeah.
Did we get anything on this Regina?
Blood splatter. Still, you have to search the inside.
Blood splat and rear bumper. Oh boy, that's not good for the place.
Let's get a name on this plate. Yeah, dispatch, can I get a plate check? Dundry Regina. Yeah, plate's gonna be 08LBT 063. Name comes back to a Mr. Fork Utensil.
That's gotta be fake.
That's gotta be fake.
Looks like this is the guy on the tracks. I believe
we
have our victim. We don't need you guys out here. We already got this covered. We don't need the big suits here.
I was coming to use the bathroom.
That's all this place is good for, in my opinion.
The cops' instinct now is to check out the lumber mill where the train possibly came from. And they're gonna see what they can find out.
Go check this out. Hello there. Sir.
He has earmuffs on.
Sir.
I told him to put earmuffs on when the cops try to go question him at the lumber mill. He just doesn't listen to them because he can't hear them.
There's gotta be somebody else working here. Hello? Anybody working here? Blaine County Sheriff's Department. Maybe they got a main office. Hello?
What?
Okay.
I heard something! Did you say something?
Oh, easy. Don't have to yell.
What?
Oh, your headphones. Your headphones.
What did you say?
Did you say something? We're looking for.
I think this guy's trying to talk to me!
Blaine County Sheriff's Department. We're here for an investigation.
Everybody here is wearing earmuffs.
Take a chicken off the vacation?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said we're here for an investigation. We have.
I don't want to go on a vacation.
No,
I gotta pay the bills.
We have questions.
Go on here! Hey, move your car! Hey, we gotta get back to work! Come on!
Some questions. Blaine County Sheriff's Department.
We gotta cut these trees down! Drop themselves. Yeah, you got a badge, so what? I got one of them in a cereal box. What?
I got one of them in a cereal box.
Did you say something? What? No. Did you say something?
Oh, you know, I feel a little better. Icing fork last night. Memories are memories, but I guess that's what they're really good for. Wonder if that hurt the train company at all. Bastards took my job. Wonder how their new train conductor feels running down a body in the middle of the tracks. Must feel like a real psychopath.
There's
after
no
that.
cars up here now.
This is just me doing it. I'm gonna give 'em more. I'm gonna give 'em more and more and more. Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm alright. Hey, you fix cars?
A little bit.
Yeah, kinda busted out my taillight. Some asshole rear-ended me at a diner, about yesterday night, last night. Yeah, my goddamn...
A shitty situation.
Kinda got busted out here.
Well,
Little
you
damage.
did a hit and run on you?
No, he was, complaining about some food. Went in the restaurant, started smacking the worker around with the food that he ordered.
Oh.
I didn't feel like getting involved.
Good. Yeah, I can grab those.
Great, how much do you estimate it to cost?
I don't know, probably for a vehicle missile, I don't know, like $50.
50, alright, you got a deal. Bullshit how life works sometimes. Always people trying to fuck you over for doing what they wanted you to do, you know? How was I supposed to know there were 20 people in that tunnel? How was I supposed to fucking know? Damn.
Exactly, nobody knows. Taillights look fine.
Oh, alright. Good.
I guess it was just that, like, well, because I'll only cost you 30. There you go. Perfect.
What's your name?
Mark Calloway.
Thanks, Mr. Calloway. Appreciate
howdy. Oh, I know
They just
you.
showed up.
Ah, talk to you.
Yes.
Drop the window and listen.
My fault. Live out the way,
Yes.
Small town and all. You said at one point you worked for the railroad company, right? Could have sworn you brought that up in a conversation. It was a long time ago. What I wanted to know if you knew anything. Small town and all. There was a recent murder involved.
God, he's ratting on me.
I just need maybe a few tips if you got anything.
I haven't seen or heard of anyone being hit by a train. Actually, I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, that's what makes it so strange. I'm sorry for wasting your time, bro.
No
You know the
problem.
drill. If you see anything, talk.
Well,
Hey, sir.
What can I help you with, officer?
Keep your high beams off when you're looking at people.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was like, did it, like heartbeat. Hey, my apologies, alright? Is it bad? I see no scrapes.
It looks alright, man.
I got another. Yeah. Hey, did you do the? Did you wash the car from the inside out? Cause you got soap on the inside of the windows. You know, the soap goes on the outside of the car, right?
Yeah,
Oh, your dad's the idiot. Okay. Listen, if you need my insurance information, let me know.
Oh, shit!
Come by my place down the road.
That's close.
All right. Might not be a bad idea. It looks like I did nick your vehicle a little bit. I'd like to be upfront with you. Alright, I got gas in my car. Let's go. Colin's sticking to the top of his car. You can just park behind the house. It's guest parking. I would hate to see your car get hit.
Okay.
Yeah, just park out back here.
Is this good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, nice house.
Oh, thanks. Did you eat anything? You want some dinner or something?
I haven't ate since Grandpa was here.
What the hell's behind you?
Oh!
You're gonna be perfect. You're gonna be perfect for the tracks. Leave him here for a second. Alright, we just got that guy. Oh yeah, right about here. Oh, perfect. Alright, get this guy out. Get this bastard out. I think he's still passed out. Come on, get out. Come on. Put him right down the tracks right here.
Please don't kill me.
Oh, you hear that? You hear that, buddy?
Oh.
You hear that?
Please.
Guess what? We got a whole nother world coming for you right now. Oh my god. Oh. Man, I feel good. Train company's gonna be pissed off freaking deaths.
Well, we got another one. Just watch that train go by.
Say again, it was for a dead body, correct?
Yeah, 10-4, he got hit by a train. We have an ongoing investigation. This is second one so far. Can't believe it. Just happened too.
Alright.
If you're squeamish, I wouldn't recommend you being on this one.
No sir, I got an iron stomach.
Got messed up by a train. He's all over the place. Can't even count. He was, his arms were bound, as you can see there. We got rope here, all ripped up.
Alright, so someone obviously threw him on those train tracks. Much there? Yeah, same thing.
Sounds like Boken.
It's facing west, so he was probably laying right here.
Hey, how you doing, fella? You pull over to the side road. I saw you packing something in the back of your car. TV to work. There,
TV in the trunk.
Oh, you're one of those techie people, aren't you? Huh?
a movie. Are you out here all by yourself?
Yeah.
All by your damn self trying to figure this out?
Yeah.
Well, you got this thing plugged into here.
It got a jackery in the back. It's like one of those big battery banks.
Battery bank.
Got like 400 milliamp hours in or something like that.
Let's see. So now it ain't working?
Yeah.
You turn the car on?
I probably should try that, yeah.
Yeah, if you get battery power on the TV, probably. No. It doesn't look like it is.
That's strange.
What's that wire in there? There's one right here.
Oh, maybe that. That one.
See that one?
I probably plugged that one into the TV box.
Yeah.
I don't think this TV puts out signal on its own. Oh.
Come here. Alright. I know exactly where you're gonna fucking go. Alright, what you got, buddy, huh? What you got on you, huh? Wake up. Wake up!
What? What's going on?
How much fucking money you got on you?
I got a wallet.
Give me that fucking thing.
It's in my front pocket.
It wasn't even my fault what happened. I was supposed to know there were 20 fucking people in that goddamn tunnel. They fired me for it.
What?
They told me to freaking do it.
What? What are you talking about? I don't have nothing to do with
You are a small cog in the machine, but let me tell you something. You are important, okay?
I don't know what you're talking about. All right.
See, how much money you got in here? What else you got in here? See. Driver's license, $134. Sir, I could buy a sandwich with that in today's economy. Not bad. Listen, they took everything from me. I need you to understand this is not personal. Well, for me it is personal, but for you, yeah, it's only business. You understand, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Enjoy the ride. The 20-ton steel beast dragging you around San Andreas. It's the best gift of all.
Please, no. I don't want to die.
You hear that? You hear that, buddy? Come on, buddy. Come on. You're important. You're important in this situation. Sorry, Chris. Oh my God. Fuck out of here. Shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This ain't not good. It's not good. Shit. Fuck. Oh, shit.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing, officer?
Got a few questions for you if you don't mind.
All right.
What are you doing back out here by the tracks?
Oh, you know, I like to take my long walks next to the train tracks. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Want to see a picture of my dog?
You'd like to take long walks with your truck?
Well, no, I park the truck and I go for a walk.
You know.
Yeah, you know, it's I grew up next to a railroad, so you know, I love hearing the sounds of trains, especially
like trains.
Yeah, I like Amtrak ambience before I go to bed.
Oh. You know, I like to fall asleep to 10 hours of Amtrak ambience myself.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's one of the most peaceful sounds man can listen to before hitting the hay.
So I just had a few questions. You been up and down the tracks here recently?
You know, I just went like, you know, an hour ago. Just sitting in my truck on my phone.
You been down here by that dirt road behind us recently?
Yeah, I went for a walk a little bit ago, but you know, I was just leaving. I gotta go home and feed my dog. You know, you want to see a picture of my dog?
Yeah, why don't you pull that up for me? Just give me a sec.
Oh God, he's looking at my tire tracks.
Is there a problem, officer?
We're just on the lookout for somebody right now. All right. You see anything suspicious around here? Because, you know, you said you walk the tracks a lot.
Suspicious? You know, nothing out of the usual. You know, Sandy Shore's got those drug addicts always sitting around.
Yeah, you know, we got a few crazies here. Few crazies, you know. We're just making sure there's no killers out here is all. We wouldn't want any of that.
Yeah.
You know how the autumn season is.
Oh, yeah, I know. Fall time around here is crazy. I'm aware of that.
All right, sir. Well, can I see your ID real quick?
ID?
I need to see your ID.
All right.
All right, Mr. Dunlop. Go ahead and sit tight for us. Shouldn't take too long. All right, Deputy. Possibility this could be one of our guys. I don't have any solid proof. No, just doing some questioning. I don't have any proof on him. All right, Mr. Dunlop, here's your ID back. Just one final question. Were you hanging out anywhere near 1020? The flywheels by that dirt road?
No, I wasn't actually, no.
All right, well, you have a good night. I'm gonna not take up any more of your time.
All right, have a great night.
Yeah, write down that plate number for sure. Feel like we'll be seeing him again.
That's hard.
I didn't expect the cops to show up right where I was doing. Looks like the bot.
I got another body over here on the train tracks. 40. Gonna get a few additionals down here.
Looks like the police have discovered yet another body on the railroad. Railroad track killer has been going on a spree.
Local parties showing up.
Where's this at killing 419?
Looks left and right, hoping no train will come.
He looks to be hog-tied.
Like, do the tracks, like, in that scenario, like, choose one of the other?
Nah, like hog-tied. His hands and legs are tied.
Oh.
You know, like cowboy style.
So you think you just toss on the tracks and just left here to get hit?
Yeah. No, his whole body is squished in tracks. We're gonna get a shovel to come off.
It is a combat occurrence instead of get.
This is the third one so far. Happened right after that one guy left. I think I know who. No, I think I know who's behind this.
1050 right next to the silos facing northbound on Los Santos Freeway.
That was the same guy that we pulled over. Still got the plate written down. Run that plate real quick.
Okay, I'll go run that.
He's hog-tied. Run over by a train.
Look, his brain's all mashed up to the train tracks.
Like his brain's so pounded into the tracks, gonna have to get a shovel to get his brain out.
Comes back to a Freddie Dunlop. That's the name. 427, all units. Be on the lookout for a black D-Class A Yosemite XL, year 2004. And be on the lookout for a Freddie Dunlop, driver of that vehicle. If you see him, code 5.
Sorry, Betsy. You've been a great truck, but police are after me, so I got a mission to finish here. Sorry, Betsy. I got business to do.
That's the suspect.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Yeah. I can't really read the plate.
Black Yosemite XL. Like the 2004 model. Yep. He knows we're coming after him. He could be anywhere now. Well, no doubt he's either long gone or he's watching us now. We'll find this guy.
To get this done the way I need it to get done. How you doing, Phil? Listen, I need a 44, maybe a taser if you got one. Up my game. They run over a cop, what's gonna happen? A train company's gonna look awful.
All right, is everyone here? I want everyone to listen up. Everyone pay attention, this is serious. This is no longer a drill. This isn't a regular briefing. We have a serious situation going on in Blaine County. Like I said, when the leaves change, the work gets busier. This is our first big case of the autumn season, so I want everyone to pay close attention. Frederick Dunlop is the suspect we're currently looking for. Involved in a series of murders on the railroad tracks. He hog-ties his victims and leaves them there for the train to come by and take them away. We found his freshly burned truck by 9-5. This guy is smart. He knows what he's doing. He takes the IDs off of every victim we find. There's no real connection with any of his crimes. They seem like random killings. But they're all on the train tracks. He hog-ties them. We presume that the victims are alive when the train is on its way. We need to find this guy. I don't want one more body turning up. I want everyone on high alert. Check the train tracks. I want everyone patrolling all up and down the train tracks in Blaine County. I don't want one spot unchecked. Watch yourselves. All right, check your government announcements. This is our guy, Frederick Dunlop, aka the Railroad Killer. Remember this face. I want everyone looking for him. We can't have one more body show up in this town. Remember what I said earlier in our last meeting. Stick with your buddy. I don't want anyone getting caught off guard. Now
Yes,
go out
sir.
there. Let's go. Let's find this guy.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
I think it's time to up the game a bit. Not just some random Joe thrown on the track. I'm gonna make this a big, serious case by changing my appearance. In case the cops try to figure out who I am. That fucking cop was IDing my tires. He probably has my whole outfit described. What else has he got on me? He's got my name. Thinks you know I'm gonna be on the national television and change my clothes up. I can't believe they had the jacket on discount. Looks brand new. I'll have to come back here after I'm done doing my rounds of killing people. Alright. Hook, line, and sinker. I got him. How you doing, officer?
Hey, I'm doing
Put your
good.
fucking
Hey,
hands
whoa,
up.
whoa, whoa, hey,
Hands
hey,
up.
hey, man, don't do anything crazy now. No, I'm not gonna touch anything. I have a gun
Put
on my
these
hip.
zip ties on, you fucker.
Why? Man, I was just trying to help you. What are you gonna do with me, man? I was just trying to help you.
Shut your mouth.
Okay, I will.
23 years I worked my ass off for this company. The thing is, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about me. They'll give a shit about you, though. That's the thing. They always give a shit about cops, you know? If something bad happened to a cop on their watch, their conductor will be at risk for it. He's in trouble for it. You understand?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of interesting. I haven't done a cop yet.
Haven't. What do you mean you haven't done a cop?
I don't know. I've been just kind of throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks, you know? I don't have a planning board because I'm always on the move. You guys always try to catch me. Always, you know, one step ahead, kind of, so to speak. But I want to be one step ahead. You understand? I'm not fucking crazy. Am I fucking crazy? Huh?
No,
Am I
you're not
fucking crazy?
No, you're not
All right.
crazy.
Good.
Not crazy.
I'm gonna give them a demonstration of why they shouldn't have fucked me over. You understand?
Sir, are you Mr. Dunlap by chance?
Fuck, you know my name. How do you know my fucking name?
No. I just got told it. By a guy. He said he knows you. He wanted me to look for you and help you. You seem like a hardworking man, Mr. Dunlap. I really don't want to get hurt. I'm sorry for anything I did to you. I didn't mean to.
No, you did nothing.
Okay. Oh, thank
Now,
you.
personally, you didn't do anything. You seem like a nice guy. But see, that badge on your shoulder is gonna make the people who I'm targeting very upset.
I can take the badge off if that helps.
No, you're perfect. You're exactly what I need for this.
Yeah, I know.
yes.
I know what you're talking about. Oh God. Please don't hurt me. Oh my God.
Listen, Hoard and cog in the machine, okay?
Okay. Oh my God. Why? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Well, you see, officer, as I was saying, you're an important cog in this gear. Listen, I did nothing wrong, okay? I did my best. I did everything I could.
Come on, man. I have a family, please. Please help me. Help me. Help me. There's a gun. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Shit. Fuck.
An officer down, shots fired, officer down. There's an officer on the train track here.
Oh my god, the cop got off the tracks just in time.
Let me untie him. Alright, let me get you here. He drove off. He drove off in a blue four-door sedan. Alright, everyone be on the lookout for a blue four-door sedan.
Oh, Jim Bob, I'm sure he won't mind I borrowed his pickup truck. Listen in to what those cops are saying. Oh, his door's unlocked.
5139. I believe I just saw a few street races on the Sonora Freeway heading towards.
Alright, I got the surprise now. Hey, you need a ride?
Yeah, can you take me to the Alamo scene?
Sure, hop on in.
Do you know any tow companies? I gotta get my car out of the Alamo scene.
Tow companies? Hey, you like trains? Like trains?
Planes?
No, trains.
Planes.
No, you know the choo-choo?
Oh, my head hurts.
Alright, I'll get you to the Alamo scene, no worries. Yeah, we're looking for this train. Alright, so you want to go to the Alamo Sea, right?
Wow, it's farther than I remember.
Yeah, you know.
Well, this road's kind of bumpy.
Yeah, you know, I'm taking you to the Alamo like you said.
Oh, I'm gonna be straight with you, Doctor. I'm from the year 2022.
Why don't you step out for me, alright?
Oh, yeah.
Do a sobriety test on you.
Well.
Alright, sir. So you said you like trains, do you? You like trains?
Trains, yeah.
Yeah,
Trains
You want to be a part of something much bigger than yourself?
What does that mean? Oh.
You're gonna be another gear in the cog. Listen, these fuckers fucked me over. I need you to help me out, okay? You wanna help me out?
How's this?
Can't move. I don't want you to do to me.
What? How much money you got on you?
1,000.
Oh, you got a band on you? Oh yeah, you're one of the best ones I've hit so far. Alright, listen, I'm gonna grab that, take that money off you. Grab your license here. What's your name on your license, drunk guy? Sadler S, huh? Jeez. Doesn't look like you're from here.
No.
Alright, listen, friend. You feel that? Oh, look at that. Look at that. 20 tons of steel.
Is this a massage
You're helping me
machine?
out. These assholes fucked me.
What is going on?
Thank you for the help.
Oh, what's that noise? What is that? No.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh yeah. Make sure I call that in.
Force Essex County, who
I'm a dinosaur.
called out that there were 2 people in the Pacific.
I'm a dinosaur.
Holy shit. 4266, latest 911. There's blood all over the train tracks and 1 dead body.
I'm a dinosaur.
Alright, everyone back away. If you do not have gloves on, please put gloves on. Can one of you guys go to the 2016 Explorer and grab my fingerprinting kit?
And he's watching. He's here somewhere.
Alright, Detective Green and I
Alright, anyone that's
heading
standing
this.
around doing nothing, I want you back out on the streets. Check every track in Blaine County. Every track. Let's go. If I find one more body on these tracks, I'm gonna put your bodies on these tracks. Let's go. We got a job to do.
Looks like that one got him stirred up a little
Shit!
bit.
Oh shit!
Cops aren't too happy. Trying to get some revenge. How dare they take a cop off that track?
I don't think.
This train company needs to learn not to fuck over employees over 23 years. Hey miss, you need a ride?
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Hop on in.
Okay.
I'm going off duty in a few minutes. You need a ride?
Yeah, do you think you could take me to, the Lost MC bar?
Lost MC bar? Okay.
I'm blind, by the way.
You're going to the bar, huh?
The Lost MC bar.
Okay. I'm having a little trouble finding this bar.
I'll read on my phone where it is. Oh, it says right here, 1012. Postal 1012.
Postal 1012. All right, yeah, I can figure that out. Doing all right. How about you?
Oh, sorry. I'm okay.
Oh. Hey, you need a ride too?
Yeah, I need a ride.
I'm just about getting off duty. Why don't you hop in? I'll take you. I'm taking this lady here, taking her to Lost MC bar. Where are you going?
I got this hotel card from an officer. Told me to go to a hotel.
Yeah. I know a good place. I know a real good place.
Some officer picked me up and told me to drive there. I'll definitely try. Alright, bye. I was on the phone.
What do you need to say?
You know what's going on, man?
Can I fucking help you with something?
Oh, you're not a cop. Okay, never mind then.
I am a cop. I'm off duty.
Oh, okay.
I feel like this is bumpy.
Yeah. Step out.
Alright.
You got a phone on you? I'll make sure you're not a criminal. Miss, step out as well.
Yeah.
You got a phone on you?
I do. Oh, okay. I need that.
It's alright. Just sit down, miss.
Okay.
Alright. You?
Yeah. Oh, well, what the hell?
Alright, asshole. That's enough.
Hey, what?
You're gonna lay down on those fucking tracks, you understand me?
Oh, okay. I thought you were a cop. What is it?
I am a fucking cop. Alright, lay down right here. Right here. Follow my voice, right here.
Okay, shit. I do not give a shit.
Okay.
I do not give a flying
People
fuck.
got it.
Shit.
What happened to your car? Oh my. It's sizzling.
Yeah.
Is that the radiator?
Just
Gameplay? Okay. Yeah.
Have you run into any trouble up here lately? Or is everything good?
it's been good. There were a bunch of cars that were up the hill behind me. I don't know.
Thanks for the fix. Where at? You said up the hill?
Like up the hills over there. There were
Okay.
a bunch of cars that just went all the way up there for some reason.
Gotcha. Okay. No one's been harassing you or anything?
No.
I know he had a couple troublemakers on some dirt bikes earlier, but I think they took off.
Is it a gang?
Nah, it's a couple Dannies, actually.
Oh, don't tell me they revived Danny. I see that'd be fun.
No, I think they moved on. I think they took off and stuff. So I think it's all good. I haven't seen them. I saw them around a lot, and then I flew back in, and I haven't seen them since. So probably moved on, you know.
Oh boy. Yeah. Officer.
Yeah, you too.
The repair. Was close. Alrighty, anyways. I think we'll end this here. That cop's been there for a good while. Or, let's see. Oh, this. Alright, let's go ahead and write this.
He got done for, yeah, evading, stealing of...
Let's go ahead. I'm done. Like, it's already 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Go ahead and write street address. Let's quarterful of the streamers. Thanks for tuning in. Until next time, I'll probably stream again tomorrow.
You just bailed on us, didn't even say goodbye.
Other than that, you have a good one, guys, and Merry Christmas.
Seems a bit that way, doesn't it?